What's going on, traders? How we doing out there? Did we just start the intro again? All right, traders, how we doing out there? It's good to see you guys. Welcome to it. It's Trade the Pool. Excited for another week here, guys. We got a great one. We're already green on the screen, ready to get to the action, ready to stay on top of the markets. You guys know where you're at. It's Trade the Pool. We'll take a look at some trade ideas in the playbook. We'll get to the sunrise report. We'll take a look at SpaceX. It looks like there might be a Falcon 9 going up. Let me know what you guys feel about SpaceX. Do you think the market is trying to rocket right back up? The Qs are up. We got up there to 692s as we gap up on the overnight action, pull back a little bit, looking to see if we get some strength here in tech. And one thing's for certain, last week, I think a little sneaky trade was the MAGS trade. Did you guys see that as the MAG 7's really gone higher in the last couple of days and really started to take off this 63 lowering event that we were calling out right here, right? We were sideways action on the MAG, looking for action to go to the big boys, and there it is. And it was all led by the action, of course, by Microsoft. Softy continuing higher now, 474. This is one name that for sure gave a lift off to the market and has continued to push. It actually brought Google back, right? Google getting up there now towards 363. If you guys don't remember, their earnings report was here. Well, forget their earnings report because now we're at 363, looking at potentially making new highs there in Google. Then you continue looking all around. Even the bad report, and we'll call it the bad report. It really wasn't the worst report, but it really wasn't a beat, right? Kind of a good number there. Meta, since the earnings, has been climbing back, now back to 566.91. You guys know I was long it just this other day, going for that little push right back to the upside after the earnings. And that's why sometimes you can wait for after the earnings play. These have come back in a hurry. And so this is what I think we've seen. A lot of the euphoria taken out of the market. Where has the euphoria come out of? Well, those high flying kind of AI names, right? We've seen a lot of names come back significantly, like let's say even like a Micron, right? Even further though, there's names that have been down significantly. Let's talk about like an AAOI, right? That if you look at it from the highs, right? Where was this stock just a little while back, right? And I think that this is what we need to be looking at, right? Some of these stocks are down 50, 60, 70%. Right, from the highs. And that's a telling sign, right? The euphoria has been pulled out of this market, and now we're looking for upside. And I'm looking for upside this morning as I'm looking into the stocks out there, and I have some healthcare stocks that I'll be talking about. Let's get to the action. You guys see green on the screen there. Let's talk about some trading action in today's playbook, and then we got the sunrise, of course. Let's get to the action. All right, as you know, Trade the Pool, we're all about the limited risk in here. Let's take a look at some trade ideas that could potentially limit your risk and what? Give you that ceiling that you're looking for, of course, in SoFi. Let's take a look at long SoFi here and see if the fintech growth can rebound right back up. This stock, of course, was going into its earnings, and I talked about it right when we were starting to peak here to this 1950s. I was wondering, were we going to get the quick run or were we going to get the earnings meltdown right before? Because SoFi loves to wash traders right before it actually makes the big move. Now you can see it rebounding. We talked about this on Thursday going into it that we could see the rebound. Now it's back up to 1536. Then Friday pushes there to 1650s. Now we're looking for that continuation. Can we push back above the 17s, right? It raised earnings, right? It raised guidance. It was all good underneath the hood there at SoFi. SoFi has stabilized around the 1630 to 1650. It has a support shelf. The financial beta and high growth fintech here will be definitely something to watch. And we'll look to see if we get some financials that want to make the run. And if you look at this morning, what is up this morning? Well, the financial trade is up already, showing us signals that this could be the trade to look at. We'll see what happens there. Other trades to look at, of course, you can be watching if you like higher quality in the space. You got names like MasterCard, Visa, continuing. I've given you guys those patterns. Those are cup and handles. And I give you to them where? Right here. Trade the pool, of course. Let's go to AMGN. Here's a trade that I have on right here. I have the long on. You see it right there. Where's the entry? 382.84. Got this on Friday on the dip. Now getting rewarded for buying this stock on the dip. Now it's back there to 391.74 this morning. I have 20 shares of AMZN here already in the green, looking for this to push higher. Of course, the biotech breakout continuation. AMZN continues to display elite relative strength, pushing past its 390 breakout ceiling to trade nearly 391.74, with capital actively rotating out of volatile hardware space and into high margin healthcare biotechs. AMZN remains the premier mega cap anchor. Let's see if this can really start to push, accumulate on a hold over 390 pivot line and anchor a hard stop beneath 378. So I think this is looking good, especially with the market starting to trend higher. If you look at the daily chart, we had come back to the 9 EMA. This was a stock that I had looked at it. It looked like it was trying to make the cup and handle pattern, right? If you look right here, we're going to look at the cup and handle pattern. This is that cup pattern, right? Now you're getting that kind of handle effect again. And now I'm just looking for it to break through the highs. If it gets back there through 398, 400s, going to be looking real good here in AMGN. I'm going to go ahead and remove that alert because I wanted to start getting up there. Just get up there. We're looking good already, holding in on this. And of course, I got other names that will be trading with this, right? IBB is another trade I'll give you guys. That's an added bonus. I'm in already at the bottom. I think my man Michael Noss will be really proud of me right now. I know he's on vacation, and I hope he's not listening because I hope he's having a good time. But right now, I think that I have a good position that he'd be proud of, and that's in the IBB, as we were looking to see this thing reverse back to the upside, and it's looking good this morning. Gilead also in the same space. Looking at this starting to reverse this morning. Bought it on the dips. I've actually made money in this in the last couple of weeks on one of these breakouts to the upside. I just bought the dip again, looking for it to get right back up there and finally get through this 140, heading back here towards 150. Let's see if we can take a ride in Gilead. All right, let's go to another trade here. Let's go to a short love, as I'm taking a look into the airline space as a potential short. Well, this morning, you're already seeing a trickle higher, right? But the key watch this morning is going to be what happens in oil. Because if oil starts to get the spike, that's the area that I think this trade can come right back down with. So it starts to push back up. That would be a good look, right? So this is the crude oil margin pressure with WTI oil rebounding and holding elevated in the 80s to 84 range. The airline input costs face immediate margin compression here. Southwest Airlines is stalling near the 45.80s, making it a prime candidate for a tactical short as the leisure transportation premium bleeds out. So looking to see that this stock could maybe even pop at the open and then start to drop. We'll see what happens there. Market coming up is helping it right now. So that's the effects that are playing on it. So the market lifting here could cause a quick spike, and then you're going to really look to see if the traders really want to hold love or not. So you could also see it with other airlines. I'll be watching to see what happens in the leisure space. Also, Airbnb was a name I liked last week. But of course, as we keep seeing this oil go higher, that could be the scare for travel. We'll see what happens. Airbnb was a great breakout last week. I talked about this trade when it was down at 140s here, right here. And now it's up there to 155s. This is where you guys get the trade ideas every single day. Trade the pool. Money Mitch. Don't miss it, guys. All right, let's take a look here at some more action. We'll talk about it. The theme today, crude squeezing, sector bifurcation, and capital preservation. The market enters August into a sharp bifurcated regime, with mega cap technology continuing to digest heavy capex guidance that scared the market, but now we had the mega caps going higher. Why is that? The earnings were actually good there, right? Elevated crude prices at 80 to 84 are really re-injecting the cost pressures into the energy-sensitive sectors like the airlines and the consumer transports. Of course, this is the macro backdrop, and it favors seculative rotation, so you're going to be really selective in your picking right now, but we'll continue to see what happens. Will we get the push into some non-tech growth pockets? Biotech, AMZN, resilient fintech names like SoFi, or maybe some airlines in love. We'll take a look at it. That's the playbook for today. Let's go ahead and continue now and move over to the Sunrise Report, where we give you guys what stocks are moving and why. Let's get right to the sunrise this morning. All right, as we dive into the sunrise, of course, the last three sessions of July delivered a full cycle in miniature here. The Fed had held rates there with three officials dissenting for a hike. Chair Walsh refusing to say anything about what comes next. Well, which cost, of course, the Dow 1,153 points. So the Dow drove down and drove the 30-year to 5.21, a 19-year high. Then Microsoft printed a monster quarter and dragged everything back. Amazon extended it. Apple undercut it with a soft guide. This morning, Trump called it off and what he describes a massive strike on Iran in exchange for reopening the Strait of Hormuz. So, hey, as you guys can see, calls off that strike, and now you're seeing a little bit of a flip. The markets are higher. We're getting this nice little push. We'll see what happens. Crude is unwinding hard. Futures are green across the board. I will see what happens because, of course, we know how that war can turn really quickly and the oil can come down. That's what you want to see if you're looking for that leisure trade down. But if oil can continue unwinding, that's our opportunity to actually continue with this leisure trade higher. That's the fun part of the market. We'll continue to watch to see what happens towards the open. Let's talk about, of course, some overnight pressure as Trump called off that strike, right? And this was strikes that were going to come on energy infrastructure. So oil was on the fence, right, of teetering there. We'll see what happens now. Will they get some real deal? I really don't want to even get into that, but there is conversation, right? Brent did fall roughly 5% into the mid 83s. We'll see if it undercuts 80s and starts working its way back. Of course, Asia refused the invitation. The oil relief did not reach the one region carrying the AI trade damage. The South Korea Kospi opened down 4.6%, extending its worst stretch in history after last week's back-to-back circuit breaker event. So watch to see what happens there, as we're still seeing some global unwind of that AI trade. Now, of course, we take a look into some pre-market trading. Let's go to some really quick trades here. Talk about the action. MT Materials. This is ArcelorMittal's, and this is a stock that's up 2% off Microsoft news. The steelmaker is deepening its technology partnership with Microsoft and Azure and is serving as a backbone for modernizing its plant system alongside additional infrastructure services. So we'll see what happens. MT, really nice name here to look for some continued upside, and this tells me to look for potentially steel to be getting some upside move here. So a name like Nucor really quickly comes to mind. Then we take a look at Micron, right? Micron is down right now. Of course, SK Hynix both down roughly about 2%. The memory complex stays under pressure right now in the active pre-market trade, despite the broad risk-on bid. That's not what you want to see if you're looking for a rebound in those memory names. Alibaba up 4% here. Let's go to that chart. Let's take a quick look. That's up 4% as the U.S. listed shares jump after the company unveiled Qwen 3.8 May, among the most capable models in its portfolio to date, with official release set for next week. The Chinese model race continues to compress a perceived moat around U.S. frontier labs, which is uncomfortable subtext under every hyperscaler capex, right? The hyperscalers really don't want these models to be good, right? Because they're open, right? And that's completely different, right? That's China fighting back U.S. tech. All right, let's continue going in the action. We'll go ahead and wrap it up here in the sunrise. We got more to talk about, but we got trading action to get into. So one thing is for certain, though, I think the Wall Street bets guys will be a little bit upset as GameStop, GME, is down here, trading in the pre-market. We can take a look at the action, getting some real hard hit there as retail interest in the meme complex favorite is cooling with no company-specific catalyst attached. Watching to see what happens here as the Wall Street bets guys are going to wake up real mad seeing GameStop get in the flush. Of course, we'll be taking a look to see what happens in the earnings and what's in focus for today. AstraZeneca Bristol Myers and the $400 billion question, right? We'll be getting these stocks to report, and we'll see what happens here. There's more conversation, of course. There's questions that AZN was exploring to acquire Bristol Myers. The two have held early stage discussion about combining the transaction, and this is what's going to get the IBB higher also. This is going to help me. I'm not mad about this news. AZN, of course, down on this news, but if you look at Bristol Myers or BMY, right? You take a look here. You got a quick pop to 70s. You're back in the 67 handle. Let's look for this to maybe undercut and rally. We'll see what happens in here. And we got to talk about the numbers, right? That's what we're going to be taking a look at. Right now, there is no conversation about what they would be bidding, right? But a lot of times this is going to be at a premium, right? So we'll look to see what happens there. AstraZeneca fell as much as 7% in London, and we'll look to see if Bristol Myers can continue pushing. It was up as much as 3.8 and now has pulled back. Let's see if it can get the bid. All right, there's more on the calendar. Of course, we'll talk more about the action during the show and the setup going into the open in just a few minutes. Let's bring on Steve here that's joining me in just a second here to tell us about what he sees in the market. We're getting an added bonus. Steve is going to be joining us today. So let me know in the chat what you guys think about that. Of course, Michael Noss is on a little bit of vacation, and we'll keep on pushing. What happened to the level 2 montage? Now, I do not know that there's anything that's going on there, but hey, knock door. It's the best mustache on Wall Street. What's going on, Steve? How we doing?
Oh, we're doing good. It's a beautiful day, beautiful Monday morning. Super happy to be on with you. How's everything going with you, brother?
Hey, you can't be mad when you wake up and you got green on the screen on the swings. You took some biotechs. It turns out someone wants, AstraZeneca wants to buy Bristol Myers. Healthcare is where I see a little bit of the pocket of the Pistons going today. And look at the XLV already trickling higher, showing the strength there as we saw this kind of get weak at the end of the week. And I was looking for a little bit of a pocket of weakness there because this had been the real strong area. And I always like looking at like weekly pullbacks like that, right? They're giving us opportunities on ETFs, areas, sectors that are just hanging out right at the top, ready to break out and continue breaking out. And just because you get 1 week of redness and, you know, the AI trade breaking, well, were we just seeing some rotation and maybe some money pockets going into different places? I know I've talked about the MAG. I've talked about health. What are you seeing in the market, Steve? Tell us about what you're seeing.
Well, I mean, just to tag off of your healthcare there, I think you're right on the XLV. To me, it just looks like a really nice back test on that higher time frame. You know, I'm seeing a big cup and handle, big high or low. So I love where your head's at there, and I think we could see some nice follow through. Just in general, I'd really like to be watching how semiconductors do versus the mega caps. So kind of those check cashers versus the check writers, right? And just kind of seeing where that kind of balance is leading us, because it's been tough being a fan of both software as a service and chips on this pullback. It seems like every day one or the other is just getting slammed. So hopefully they can work together, but if not, that'll tell us something too. I want to see where that risk on money's going.
100%. We'll definitely be taking a look to see what's going on in there. Do we have any trade ideas, Steve, for the day? I know you come rocking and loaded, probably already in some trades. So let's go ahead. Let's cover some trade ideas out there that you're looking at it. And then you steal the show, my friend. Just tell us what you're seeing, what are the setups, and feel free to give us a couple plays.
Just happy to be here on your show, brother. I'm looking for a lot of the same things, I'll be honest. If we do get a catch in the semiconductor trades, I still got my favorites that I'd really like to tag into. I think Dell here is still a beautiful bull flag, and it's just taking its sweet time. That's okay, though, as long as it's holding over these key moving averages, which it seems to be fighting to retain. I think this one can ramp very fast. So if we get the chips strong, I like Dell. I like Micron because I'm a glutton for punishment, Mitch. What can I say? So those are my top two in the chip space. For IGV, for the software as a service names, I'm really liking Fastly. This is my newest position, entered on Friday. This and Baba, so I'm happy about that. Although I wish it was more than a little starter position there. But I really like Fastly for the gap fill if it can get over this 23 level, which it's testing in pre-market. So this one can get explosive this week. with this really nice base, this really nice cup and handle forming on the weekly. So I think this is my top play here, FSLY.
I love it. Love it. It's actually a play that I mentioned a little while back. Been watching this one for a while now. And yeah, you had that nice developing bottom. You got a nice little gap down approach here. Nice little approach to come now with some strength, right? So right before the earnings, right? So watch for a couple of whipsaws, right? Earnings coming in here on the 5th. For Fastly. So that's going to be something definitely to watch. But I like the trade setup here going into that one, especially going into the week. It seems like the people are positioned in right before earnings, and that's kind of what you want to see. That's a leading factor that they're feeling good and confident going into earnings, right? And that's what you kind of want to see. You know, the washouts are a little bit worse, right? That's saying, hey, I don't want to be caught on a negative earnings on a down price action. But if the stock's going up and we're kind of loading in, it makes you feel confident going into earnings, right? The one thing that you want to have going into earnings is a cushion. Right, Steve? Right? Like if I'm long a position on a swing and I'm going into an earnings, well, I need to be up a good amount, right? To feel confident, right? At least 5%, right? You're looking at expected moves. You're seeing, oh, well, this stock can move 10%. Well, I at least need to be 5% in the green so I don't feel so like I'm going to get destroyed to come in tomorrow and it'd be down 15%, right? So, hey, I think you're looking good there. Fastly is going to be an interesting area. What I think is interesting would be is can we have an uptaping the Qs with software applications green? Some of these software names, it seems like they can only be green when the Qs are down. This is something that I notice often. I've been talking about it with Michael because he likes IGV here, and I can't blame him. He's been talking about it for a long time, but I'm like, man, this thing's been parked for so long. Who knows if it just stays parked? Today is nice and peaky, so who knows? Maybe Fastly could be the move. I know I like some of these software names in the software infrastructure names, like cybersecurity names. I don't know how you feel about those names. Definitely, I like those names as top picks.
I love it. I think it's a great place to look because you get the upside of software as a. Sorry, my cat's going crazy. You get the upside of software as a service if that trade starts to really take off. Otherwise, you just have the fundamentals in play of. I mean, we're going to need. This is not something I can vibe home or vibe code at home, Mitch. No matter how much I want to, right? Yeah. So I really think there's a lot of potential in all of these names. We did very well off of. Oh my goodness, what is it? I almost forgot the ticker. Here we are. Yeah, good old CrowdStrike off of the, it was like pre-split, so 4 something down here, but it was a really clean trade, and I'd love to step in again because I got out early for earnings, like you were saying. You know, I did have a cushion, but the last third, I took my loss when it was down 10% off that earnings. Turns out I could have held, but I think that these names all are setting up. Mitch, have you looked at D-Dog by chance?
Oh, I love them all, man. They look great. And one of my favorites is Okta. I've given that one here since down in the below 100 spot.
Yeah, wow.
So this is the key to this one, Steve, is understanding a lot of what I do in this, right? I do a lot of research into themes. And one of the themes here is, so there's a shift that needed to happen, right? So all the big data suppliers need to get their systems set for quantum, and this is kind of like licensing and security coding and everything that's kind of adjusting underneath the belt. And so they all needed to get it done this year. So they've been contacting these companies to get that done when? Or of course, last minute. So at this point, that's already driving these stocks to get a little bit of a lift. Then the next factor, right? What we've seen in the real change is these companies want to control the whole stack, the vertical integration, right? So PanW bought Cyber specifically because it's a company like Okta. It does what's called governance, right? Governing the data so that if I know if it's a human or if it's an agent that's in my system, right? So, and that's what PanW bought Cyber in the first place, because they know that they were the best in that space. Well, why not go buy them, right? And then add it to their moat, and then they already are the best in different areas. That just adds to their kind of kind of where they're in their competitive advantage, right? So the two leaders, without a doubt, PanW, CrowdStrike.
Yeah.
Like that can be those are what you call moat companies. They have so many different levers that they can pull on. They're not just one faceted type of companies like Okta. But Okta is your best in governance also as in agents, right? Okay. So Okta is really good in your agent AI conversation. So that's why you're seeing Okta get that type of push there, right? So that's your best in agent AI. Then you go into Datadog. What do you get? You get a combination of those type of plays. You get cybersecurity with some AI additional exposure. You also got that in Snow, right? Snowflake. That's another one here. And they all are running, right? They're all running, right? That's a sign itself, Steve. That's the number one sign that I look for a lot of the times. I don't want to see one company run in an industry. I want to see them all run because then I could buy them all.
Yeah. It makes me feel a lot better when you don't have to guess the only one that's going to actually follow through in a weak, lukewarm sector. So I'm totally with you there. And Mitch, you mentioned about the agentic angle, and I think that's so important to talk about because so few people really understand the impact. I think you and me, I will say definitely you, and I'm working on it, are probably in the top 5th, 10th percentile in terms of AI usage. When this stuff gets more mainstream, people are going to realize, oh man, the future of the internet is not human-to-human connections. It is bot-to-bot connections. It's these agentic connections. So I think that's super cool. And one more for your list here. We got the ticker NET, Cloudflare. This one's super ingrained in the whole ecosystem.
This is all I got to say. Just go to my screen real quick. 100% usage weekly on the $100 max plan.
Oh, baby. Mitch is making money moves, as we call it. I love it, man. It's so cool, right? We're living in one of the coolest times of history. But it's the first time ever code's been cheap. We can just
I love it. It says that I used 100 times more tokens than the Hobbit.
That is the coolest metric. Like it's just like it said like you've used twice as much as the Monte Cristo or something. Like I don't even.
I love those. I love those stats. It tells you. It gives you some random stats, but it'll tell you like I've used 46 more tokens than Moby Dick.
It's so awesome. I want to hear like you've used enough water to water 3 acres of pistachio trees or something. No. Hey,
it just goes to show you like you're impacting more data usage than like let's say even movies. All right, like it'll tell you like you did like more than the Lord of the Rings, right? And then you're like, man, you're telling me that I'm calculating more data than what was used for their computer models to create that imaging in the Lord of the Rings.
That is truly wild, right? All of
that's what it's really telling you, right? Like that's what, and to think that it's like, holy moly, dude.
It breaks my brain.
Look, we got a visitor. Full screen. I want to see full screen. Tell us about our visitor. He's in the back.
Our visitor? Oh,
the kitty.
Here she is. I didn't even see her sneak in. This is Cleo. She's very sweet. Cleo. She's an old lady. Come on.
Cleo, what stock? Okay, Cleo, we're going to have to start doing the Cleo stock pick of the day. So we're going to print out stocks in like 4 different stocks. Yeah. We're going to put like little mounds of like temptation treats. And whichever she chooses is a stock we go and buy. We're gonna create it. We're gonna create this content, Steve.
Didn't they do it for the octopus for like the World Cup, like maybe a decade? That was so fun.
We're doing this with the kitty.
So I can get little templates and put them on different food bowls, and we can get some different foods going. And she can she's a grandma now. She's been through a lot, so she deserves a couple.
I'm gonna make a meme video. Call Miss Cleo. Call me now.
Okay, that sounds like a ask Abby column, advice column, dude. You're dialed in here. I like it because she's always on call.
That's viral. That has viral written all over it.
Or maybe that's I'm blocking out a couple hours to knock out some TikToks, so maybe that'll be one of them, Mitch. I'll try to get that out. Yeah, everybody loves a good cat tax, right? You got to pay
Like,
it. So
like
here's her pick, by the way. It is not.
Big me said he knows a chicken that has 100K funded account. So
There you go. There you go. It's that chicken is me. I'm so cautious when I ever get funded. It's funny, but here's Cleo's pick of the week. By the way, it's not very original. I told her it was a bad pun, but she likes cat. She likes cat, the the Caterpillar company here. I'm not 100% sure. I would like it off the 200 day, to be fair. But you know what? She's a bit of a gunslinger. What can I say?
yeah, I heard she doesn't like Wolf either, but
Not a fan of Wolf. She actually doesn't like Datadog. I don't know. Go figure. But
go figure, right? Go figure.
what can you do?
We'll see what happens there, guys. Definitely seeing some retail also opportunity. If we can get the SPY to go higher here, one of the areas that I liked in trades that I talked about last week that was working really well was A&F and trades like that, like retail space, right? So these names are kind of in the dead, but I love to look at these names during this time, Steve. You got to know seasonality. So seasonality comes into play. Why? Because this is the earnings print that comes with the back of summer, and then you get what? Back to school sales.
Baby. Yes, sir.
So back to school sales starts to create that mentality of retail, and the following report is when we see it. So usually what I like to see is, right, I want to be 2 steps ahead of the market, right? So the market likes to give these stocks appreciation going into the quarter, not after the quarter, right? That wouldn't make sense, right? It would give the appreciation before that report comes in. And so these stocks have a tendency of rising just before that. So that's one little tidbit that I can give you. And it works all around. It also works in DraftKings for the NFL trade that I take every year. I take this trade every year. It's the beginning of the NFL trade. So what we're going to do is we're going to start looking for this trade to turn. Right? We don't take it early. We wait for the trade to set up to show us it, right? It's going to be one day where it's just going to show us that it wants to wake up. So a little added bonus play for you guys to watch for is maybe DraftKings above 25 within the next 2 weeks. Within the next 2 weeks, because you'll start to get closer and closer to training camps, which gets people excited. And for some reason, the stocks just start going higher. It's not even they're betting more. Just excitement itself creates the look and creates the trade.
I love that. First off, Mitch, get out of my head because you got my exact level there. And this is a trade that I take every year too. I actually like to fade them for the Super Bowl sometimes, like after that, when everybody's like, oh, I just remembered about sports betting, you know. But I think this is the real play though. Like you said, it's one of these kind of aspects of seasonality where it's like you can just once you've been doing this maybe 4 or 5 years, I mean, Mitch, I know you're an OG, you start building up this kind of mental model. And then every time of the year, you get like these fun little seasonal gimmies that are usually just like, oh, I get to have a 70% hit rate once a year on this kind of play, you know, and it just makes it fun, keeps it exciting. And so I love that you're putting this on my radar again, because I usually forget. And then I'm like, there was the DraftKings play, you know. So good stuff there. Also, just on a higher time frame, DraftKings makes me wonder if it's almost finally ready to put in that high time frame higher low and maybe finally push out. That being said, I haven't checked the fundamentals for a while. I know they've been really inundated heavy off of that kind of what's it called? The Kalshi, the prediction market stuff.
Hey,
so, interesting.
I'm going to go on a limb here and say everybody that was hiding last week, go check on them. Because the SPY might want all-time highs by the end of the week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling it here.
Chart there, right?
Money Mitch, calling it for the week. All-time highs by the end of the week.
Boom.
Why? Look at the SPY, undercutting rallies like nobody's business. Held that pattern. I love undercuts and rally because it scares everybody out. And what did it do? Everybody was scared on this day at 7:30, right? Mm-hmm. And what has happened since then? The Qs have started to V-bottom. And what has happened from that Qs? What brought it back? It's the mags, baby. Mm-hmm. It's the mags. It's not these other AI names. The money went to quality. The money went to the hyperscalers that, oh no, but CapEx spending. Oh no. Oh no. Did you not see the money underneath the hood?
Right.
They're printing and printing.
And then you take the other layer. Everybody was so scared about DeepSeek round two with the new Kimi model. And I'm here going, didn't we do this whole Javon's paradox thing the first time? And just for the viewers out there, the Javon's paradox is basically the concept of Javon was an old school. He was back in the coal days, right? So they built a steam engine. He was going, well, what does this mean for our coal consumption? Does this mean we use less coal because we have something that's more efficient at, getting things done with the energy? That's what everybody was worried about, and they were worried the coal industry was going to crash. My boy Javon was like, no, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. Basically, society is going to keep using a resource as it gets easier until there's a point of saturation. So for steam, for example, or for a steam-powered engine, nobody could anticipate that as they got smaller, you could slap that bad boy on a train. All of a sudden, that's a whole new industry. That's a whole new demand for coal. And so coal spiked and kept climbing for quite a while after. Then eventually we reach a saturation point where there's better alternatives, yada, yada. A better example is maybe running water. So the first time that hits, that's amazing, Mitch, right? I mean, I don't got to go half a mile down the road to use the bathroom in the middle of the night. Sign me up. Then you start thinking, well, what else can we use this for? You get dishwashers.
I still got
you get
the outhouse.
Yeah, exactly. You might want to wait 20, 30 minutes before you go in there. But it's one of those things. So then it's like, okay, now we have dishwashers in every house. Okay, now we've kind of reached a point of saturation. Now we don't have a demand for more water. But how much demand is there for cheap code?
So
I bet there's a whole
next?
lot.
So what's next, Steve? What's next? Tell me. You seem like you're on something. What's next, my friend? What do you think comes down the line here?
In terms of what in particular, like next
And AI usage and what's going to really happen? Like, do you really see the AI usage picking up? Do you see kind of agentic AI taking off? Because like just right now, like Google, for instance, right? Like I have already mad automations on Sparks, on Gemini Sparks, that just got released to me on Gemini. And if you guys don't know what Gemini Sparks is, of course, it's the co-work for like Claude Clowork, but for Gemini.
So, okay, this was what I was saying, Mitch, because I was like, what's Google's deal? Because, Mitch, I know you're in the loop with this stuff, and I'm sure you're very familiar with the capabilities of Anthropic and 5.6 with ChatGPT. I'm sitting here going, Google, when are you going to play ball? So they're in the race?
They're always in the race, man. Everybody's in the race, man. And I think that what you need to do is find where the advantages are, right? And the advantages shift. Right, that's the truth. Right. And sometimes it's about efficiency, token efficiency, right? So the reason why I have all these automated tasks on Gemini is that if I do these on Claude, one, they restrict me on scheduled. That's
I see.
Gemini doesn't. Shh, don't tell anybody.
Awesome. I'm gonna be telling my agents because I have a whole.
At least I haven't found a max yet. It hasn't blocked me out yet, and I've been putting a bunch in there. Because the fun part about the scheduled ones is that since it's on a subscription base, I don't have to worry about it kind of charging me more. I just get after it, right? Just let it kind of repeat. Right. So we can do this with also, let's say, stock analysis. We can be making agents and it could be triggering and doing stock analysis multiple times during the day. Right. Like,
yeah, no, absolutely. The possibilities are endless and I'm really excited to dive in more.
It's fun, man. It's fun.
We do have the bell starting here, wicking out under 750 to start on SPY. Right now we're fighting for the reclaim and we'll see if we can hold fast and steady over the 750 handle. Turn that alert off.
Holding steady.
Yes, sir. Let's see if we get it. So, Mitch, usually in the morning session here, I like to wait 15 minutes to take any trades and basically let things stabilize and form that opening range. So just letting you know, I might be a little bit slower out of the gate here, but I'll be keeping you updated with all my fun little statistics as we go, as the gamma stuff populates.
Value day and financial services starting off the day there. I have pretty much no buying power, so I can't do too much here at the gates here, but we'll be looking to see what happens. SoFi holding well. We'll see if that can make a move to the upside. Healthcare holding well at the gates there. What's in the red here is technology, utilities, and energy. Energy really red. The rest kind of slightly almost going to green here. There's utility tweaking green. Basic materials almost green here. So we could be having having just tech and energy red. That's why you're seeing the SPY kind of up and holding here. So let's see what happens here in the Qs. Qs are way more down than the SPY is, right? I'll show you guys that action. You'll see it in the SPY. You see the Qs dropping a little bit faster. And I can see that with just looking at the sectors, right? I didn't really even look at the Qs and SPY before I told you it. That's how like easy it is for me, right? If I see that rotation, I can already tell that the SPY would be holding better and that the Qs would be washing, right? So we'd look for those types of trades to wash quickly. And that's why I'm not long tech here quickly, because I feel like the tech trade has had its trade, right? Like Microsoft has had its pop already here even. Look at that nice little trap right out the gates. But when you think about it, this is a good 3-day rally, right? It is a good 3-day rally. If anything, it might make sense to see the Pistons play today, where tech kind of stumbles, pulls back a little bit, and then you see other sectors lead the show, right?
Right.
So I think that's what we're seeing right out the gate. Cyclical's leading the show. And what's in the cyclical? That's your trade that I just gave you guys. Your gambling trade starting to take off. You're looking at Flutter kind of get a nice little push there. Leisure trade pushing strong. Home improvement stores 2% higher. Lowe's, Home Depot up almost a full percent. Leisure trade holding well there. We'll look to see if that can keep pushing. CCL, Carnival Cruise getting a little push above the 29s here. Daily chart looking good on the break to the upside, and it's been going sideways there. So let's take a look here at Carnival Cruise.
Mitch, really quick, by the way, I love your read on the what's powering this rally, because I'm looking at all of my tech plays, all of the semiconductors, they're all red and getting redder still. Meanwhile, we have the top 20, the big boys. Well, there's a whole lot of green going on, whether it's Meta, whether it's MasterCard, whether it's UNH and Eli Lilly. So your healthcare popping off. And really the big name of the game is, will tech cooperate? Will it participate, and will we get the broad-based rally to get us out of this wedge, I think? Or is it going to be a little bit trickier than that? So I just love what you're putting on people's radar here. I think do well to listen.
I like that dip by a potential here in Bristol Myers. We'll see if that can get back up there. Does a dip to the red right out the gates there. Then he pops up here towards 68, now pulling back to the 67s. I'd like it right below 67s here. Probably don't even have the buying power. I can at least try to see if I have it here.
Ooh, Q's caught nicely there. We'll see if they can hold and rip it on out the top there. I'd love that. One other area of strength here, my Bros, BROS coffee. That one's a fun one, Dutch Bros. You like it? You're a Dutch bro?
Hold on.
Oh my man. Let's go, baby.
Did we say Dutch Bros?
Let's go. I love it.
Scan me now, bro.
Dude, that's awesome. I think it's a beautiful,
Dutch
beautiful
Bros.
weekly.
Dutch Bros. Who's bros?
Like, who doesn't like a little bit of sugar in your coffee?
Steve, I've been pushing Dutch Bros since the SPAC days, bro.
Oh, okay. So you know the struggles, because I've been wanting this play to work for so long, and I think it's finally time with this weekly chart setting up in a beautiful, beautiful cup and handle breakout into another consolidation into earnings.
And I've been saying since 30, so I'm not going to worry too much.
There you go. Yeah, the nice base there at 30, absolutely impressive.
Great.
Crazy it surged that far. Woo.
The what space? The cyclical space, baby.
Mm-hmm. There you go. There you go.
And what's leading today? Cyclicals. So you look in restaurants and you look at what's leading in restaurants. So you see DPZ having a good day, Jack in the Box. So this is a clear example of what I'm telling you, right? Seasonality coming into play. Look at Jack, right? Like, do you think that Jack in the Box all of a sudden just made a new burger and that's why they're ripping, bro? No. Has nothing to do with that, man. And this is seasonality at play. Look at Meta. They had the bad report, right? Or what they said it was bad report when you're looking at the media, right? Look at that. Boom.
Nothing but net. Crazy move from the
I was playing it since the earnings. I was playing it since down here. I sold it on this day, but man, maybe should have kept it as it keeps ripping, man.
I mean, it's hard to be. It feels so greedy, like, oh, I'm just going to hold for the immediate gap fill. And then it just immediately gap fills, you know? Like, okay, fine.
Q's recovering dips and rips back up. This is what I'm talking about, the dips and the rips. These are the we're looking back right now, Steve, and I'm looking for
Mhm.
this. Does the environment change back away from mean reversion into trend markets?
Yeah, that would be. I mean, it'd be nice to
What do
see
you need to
some of
see?
these.
Red to green, hold. Like
Yeah,
red to green rips,
it's the
right?
best thing ever in the world, Josh. Or I'm sorry, Josh. I'm in morning brain. I'm like somebody with energy. Somebody my co-host here. You know what I'm saying, Mitch. I'm
Look
absolutely
at
with
that.
you there.
Look at meta dips and
Mm,
rips, right? We're seeing this all around. When you start to see it on the multiple names, look at the Qs, dips and rips, right? What did the SPY do today? Dips and rips, right? So we're starting to see no longer this straight mean reversion trade. Now can we see an all-out rally? Can we see tech go green? And the only thing red on the screen that I want to see is energy. If we could see that, that's an all-out rally type of day. Right now, utilities and energy are in the red. Maybe we see utilities kind of tweak down today because it's in the energy trade, right? So maybe it's
yeah,
utilities and energy down, and seeing technology green and everything else green across the board could really carry us here. And I'm seeing just that. Real estate is the only other sector that's just slightly red, and it's only 0.03. Now basic materials catching a little life, and I like this trade. I was actually watching some basic materials. The trade that I like here, Steve, and I think you might really like this one, LEU.
oh yeah, yeah. The
Really like the setup,
uranium
man.
interest. That
Really
one's
like the
nice.
setup here on the long term, man. This is a really good looking chart, man. I'll just bring it in with my other charting service really quickly, just because I've been watching this one for a while now. Look at this trend. This could
That's
start going back. I
that's
love
spicy,
names
man.
like this.
So, do
And
you
it,
have a read on why uranium
so
might be ready to go?
USAR. This is all about the war situation, man. We're finally we've seen that come down. So these names have come down far enough that you're going to start looking at monthlies and monthly
Mm,
lows. Whenever you
yeah,
get monthly low opportunities, you can start seeing the bigger boys start working their way back in. So like I'd even look at like an MP materials, right? I could see that having a good day today, right? And what is it doing? The dip and rip pattern, right? I just literally like we can go to the day trading so we can actually take some trades, but I'm just stuck in my trades right now because I'm riding out that trade, right? Like I don't want to get rid of my biogens. I don't want to get rid of my AMGens. I think at the end of the day, by the end of the day, those can stay really green. So I want to stick into those plays right now as those are bets that I've already made, right? But is there plays to be had today? Without a doubt. I could see USAR getting a nice little lift today, and those are basic material names. But that doesn't mean that that's the only place. That's why I'm calling out different areas, right? Um, when you see the communication services names push higher and then the market's also pushing, that shows you strength, right?
yeah,
So a name like T-Mobile doesn't really move higher usually with the market going higher. So you're seeing that strength there, right? Charter
yeah.
is another name that I've been watching
Oh yeah.
climb as of late. Technology, solar waking up. And this is a good time to talk about one of the best trades that I think is out there, which is solar for AI. And I actually put out a TikTok. So if you guys don't follow us on TikTok, definitely take a look at our TikTok. Of course, that's at tradethepool.com. And you guys can take a look, guys. We did a TikTok and I said, go for First Solar. Why? Well, you might want to take a look at the video that I did there about Google. Has a little special added bonus, but First Solar up there to 222s, 225s. The only thing I will say is the only U.S. panel maker.
Interesting. Okay.
At
I
least
like
that
it a
matters.
lot. That's a nice move there. Yeah, very nice. I'm
I
watching.
really like this one, man. Like
Uh,
this could be above 310s, Steve.
I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm a fan. On the higher time frame as well, the structure looks really, really nice. I remember wanting this thing to break out the top like 6 months ago, and it just wouldn't play ball. But I think maybe it's time now. I'm
Meta
also I'm
almost
watching
already back
Micron.
to the cap. Q's holding well. Yeah, Micron might
Mhm.
go with just the lift, right? So you're looking for beta there, right? The only thing is just like that's what you're doing. You're looking for
Yeah.
beta, right? You're looking for it. This is what I call leaders to laggards. So our leaders, ours are mags trade, right?
Yeah.
right? So this is what I mean by leaders to laggers. So you see how this is leading, right? We're going to look for this to pull back and then Steve's trade to pick up. Simple as that.
I would love it, but I'm okay if it doesn't happen, Mitch. I'm just looking mostly for just kind of a sign of, is it going to cooperate? Are we going to get that lift to add to the rest of the tech sector? Amazon cooking? Ooh, wow, look at that.
Is it cooking, dude? Is it cooking?
Well,
is it cooking?
That's crazy.
It's
so this is a long-term
on the chart like it's like nobody's business. This is what they do to you guys. They shake you and bake you, and then they send it higher, dude.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah, that's a wild one there. I mean, it's just got that continuation.
I can't tell you how many people were telling me that this is the next bear market already.
We got so much time for a bear market later. Let's do the bull market first. Come on.
I'm about to do some Twitter research. We're gonna do some Twitter shaming coming up because some people's accounts are about to get exposed here.
Oh, no.
So if you're one of those doomsayers out there too quickly, you might be being put up on my screen in a few.
You need to be made an example of, because you know what? Markets go up.
Ridiculous. All right. Well, I do see someone in the background. I think he's also one of the coolest on Wall Street. Probably rocking the coolest way to rock your hat, baby. The only way, baby, is bring on Jesse.
Jesse. What's
up, guys? Good morning. Hey. Speaking of hats, Steve, I love the hair. But where's the 8 hats, brother? Where's the 8 hats?
People were starting to question whether I had any hair under there, so I had to do my hair for once. I think it's finally past the awkward middle length, kind of like Prince Charming bowl cut. You know, I felt like I looked like Lord Farquaad or something from Shrek. So we got a little bit of action now. How you doing, man?
Doing good. Yeah, morning, Mitch. That's right. Get that hat backwards. There we go. Now we're off to a Monday. Let's go.
Just a bunch of cool dudes. Don't mind us.
Yeah, don't worry. My kids do the same thing. They rock the hat backwards. They tell me, "Cool dude."
Hell yeah,
cool dude.
Right. Nigel, good to see you. Tack. Day trades with Tony's on.
Day trade with Tony. The door's always open, man. Like I always say.
Go 1-on-1. Let's go.
Man, I'm loving this
risk, baby. Limited risk. I went with the whole green screen life.
All right, it's still very early, of course, but I'm starting to see the potentials of a higher low forming on Micron. So I'm going to keep an eye on this one. It's starting to curl up here. I will be taking only the trade if it W's and then consolidates, gives me a nice back test over the high of the day here. So we shall see. Right. We shall see.
So this is the real tell sign. Tesla's up.
Oh, no. That's one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, right? If
That's Tesla's a tell sign is up. If Tesla's up, that means the whole Mag 7 is up, dude.
Yeah.
They want to rip it, baby. They want to rip it.
That means what we need to look for is for Apple weakness to be an area to buy. It might not be today.
Yeah, I agree.
But in the next coming days, you look for Apple weakness to turn into strength. The reason they're selling off Apple is because it's the value tech, right? So it gets sold off, right? But if you got 6 of the Mag 7 up, it ain't going to be looking too bad, right?
Yeah.
So, And even the bad reports, right? But Google's raised their CapEx.
Oh, no. They're spending more money on the thing that they're going to bank on for the next decade plus. Yeah.
This is what happened since that report. Since you saw all those like if you're watching CNBC, this is what's happened since then. This was when they were starting to report. It just goes to show you guys. This is why I tell you guys it's more about expectations in earnings than the numbers.
So true.
It's nowhere near about, hey, they beat the bar by 20 cents, so it has to go up 6% higher. I wish it was like this, dude. I wish.
It must be nice. That'd be nice.
All right, guys. I do want to tell you guys about the free giveaway right now that we're doing. It's a trading evaluation account. Get it right now. You guys will see it description, chat, hit the link. Of course, this will be announced in our earnings stream, but we want to keep giving you guys chances to win. So go ahead and click that right now. Don't miss your chance to join, like me, limited risk trading and having a great time right here. Trade the pool, guys. Like always, click that right there. And if for you guys, maybe tuning in, maybe seeing this clip, well, hey, come over and join us at Trade the Pool so you could be winning the next time.
All right, guys. Yeah, we're giving away so much stuff lately. I love it. I feel like Santa Claus over here. It's a good time.
Steve, Micron's having a tough time getting over this VWAP. It keeps wanting to go back to
I'm keeping an eye on
low.
it. Yeah.
I hung in the IBB there, guys. I did go red there for a little bit, but sometimes you gotta hang in there to your risk, right? We'll see if this starts to climb out, right? Does it do a dip and rip, right? That's what we've been seeing is the pattern, right, Steve?
Oh,
right?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the best pattern there is.
What's interesting, right, is when we start to see this around multiple sectors, what does that show us, right? That shows us a shift in the algorithms, right? This is what I mean by shift in current environments. This is why I'm talking about it today versus telling you guys this next week when all the trend trades have gone out the window, right? So pay attention because I feel like trend trades are waking up here and we need to be able to jump on that quickly, right?
I like that. Yeah, I'm here for it. Give me something spicy here. I'm wondering.
DFNS is ripping again to the upside, up over 83% again today.
A telling sign. Should we go make another? Should we go make another $5,000 trade?
Let's do it.
All right,
I think Q's look strong here. Maybe I'm speaking out of
stretch a little bit for this with Jesse, but we've been like 4 for 4, so we got to keep it going here.
See, I think we need to do it again.
All right, I'm gonna get ready for this one. All right, you guys take the screen. Let me focus in here. I'm gonna make a $5,000 trade right quick.
Gotta make it happen.
Right quick.
We might need to get some
five. I'll try to make one.
We might have to grab the phone. It might be Money Mitch on the go going to Dutch Bros.
Take me with you.
Oh, I'll take the stream with us. We're going live streaming like the streamers. Like the streamers do, bro. We're going live stream. We'll just take the phone with us, dude.
Jesse Micron is peeking its head out. It's trying.
I keep watching
the Qs, baby. Look at the screen right here. The Qs. The Qs. Sound that alarm. Red to green. Can we get it here?
But see that? Did you see it fall again?
Meta leading the show. Look at that. Look at that meta chart. You think that's a buy program?
That's aggressive.
Look at the 9 EMA there.
Five moving average.
It's literally telling the 9 EMA.
You gotta love to see that algorithmic buying, though, right? It's a thing of beauty. Now, if we can just turn this corner on the
when
Qs.
you buy a chart like that, you're never mad, right? You're like,
sign me up.
Okay, all right. This seems like what I was looking at, right? Mag 7, we told you guys right off the start in the pre-market, watch for that action to continue to happen, right? The relationship to continue at play. Doesn't mean you can't look at those AI names, but it's going to be probably leaders to laggard, right? These stocks will continue leading, those will lag. Doesn't mean that they can't perform. It's kind of like trading software when you could have been trading hardware names like the last 2 or 3 months, right? Before this downturn, right? You were seeing that you're still getting some return in software, but you might get more in hardware, right? So like in this case, you might get more return in mags than you might get in these other AI names for the short term, right? But if you're positioning, I understand, especially while you're looking at those. But those also have what? Beta, right? And the movement, the volatility that can wake up. So a tell sign, look for ATRs today to start increasing. ATRs will show you a sign that what we're talking about is actually playing. So I'm not going to only just tell you guys things sometimes. I'm going to literally tell you the indicator to go look at to show you the sign that what I'm gurgitating here is actually true, right? And I think that, I sometimes like there's so many signs like and traders out there that tell you guys things and then you're like, oh, but that's just BS, dude. Like this guy's just He's just feeding us some BS out there, right? Well, that's what you want to start seeing, that pickup of the ATR on those names, especially names that have gone like, let's say, sideways, right? Like a nice example chart will be like if we start to see like AAOI start to pick up, and you can see it on my chart how the ATR has dropped off significantly with the downturn, right? But you want to start to see the ATR start to pick up, right? And that's going to be nice turn effects, right? You want to see tightened volatilities on these trades, and that's going to give you that more whipsaw type of look. This leaves room for even whipsaw looks like SpaceX.
SpaceX. Come on.
Come on. It needs to get to 70, Jesse. It needs to get to 70.
Doesn't. It needs to get to 170. So I can sell my 5 shares.
You can both be right, guys. Come on.
In the end, we probably will be at some point in history.
The truth is Meta's still saying to the 9 EMA.
It looks like it.
That's crazy.
It looks like it. Wow.
They're taking their time. I do think Qs are going to get this curl over.
There's SpaceX starting to lift a little bit there. Meta and so many names just pushing strong. And what is SpaceX? What is that pattern? We're going to keep saying it. Red to green.
Red to green. Yep. There it is.
Red to green. Dips being bought and taken, not back through the low. If we can see that today, we can start to see change in tune. The market loves to do this and do this fast because it allows the players that were already set up to keep riding it, and players that are not in, participants they call it, right? Not in. They're not trying to let you in. Remember, I talked about this. This could be runaway trades. Runaway trades is what you're seeing in a lot of these names where it's just like Meta's now up to 590 from a 560 morning, right?
Yeah.
Like 30 points. Meta's already done its ATR. So
it's
just to
crazy.
give you perspective, right? Like
so now it's kind of like hand off the bag, right? To another one of the big boys. Yeah.
So like you see here, like it's already, the ATR is 25 points, right? The stock has already this morning done a 30-point move from the bottom. So when you're getting outsized ATR moves, that's another sign that something's changed, right? Like something's structure-wise has completely changed, right? And so now we need to continue to see what happens throughout the day, but this has already had its day in the sun, right? So now you start to see, does it start to lift the boats? So the tide starts coming in. The tide is now picking up, dude. Now we have you have the surfers starting to get in their cars. They're like they saw the weather
He's
report.
getting in his car. Michael D. Ryder.
They saw the weather report. You know it, Jesse. The surf's up. Let's go. Let's get out to the waves. And the trend traders come back fast. Trust me, they don't want to miss the trade. They're all on Twitter. They're all like, oh no, but it's bear market. Now I got to hang out in cash. Watch how quickly they come back. They're telling you this. Watch how quickly they come back. Because I know trend traders, man. They act like they're hiding in the cave when really they're eager to go.
They're ready to come out at any time.
Yeah, and what we want to see is what we're seeing on the tape, right? The moment we start to see this change, we can stop this whole look. But what are we seeing? Dips being bought, right? Kind of that look, and we're not coming back down here, right? We're not testing. We're not doing that VWAP fade type of look, right? We're doing pushes, quick pullbacks. They quickly get bought up. Yeah. Those quick pullback buybacks, those are algos waiting on the bid, right? Those are algos just layered in on the bid. They're just like, the action comes back, they throw it out, they throw it out, they throw it out, they throw it out. They create bid support, and it creates that action straight back to the upside. Look at it go, guys.
I was going to say,
you know what's happening here, guys, is I'm not trading and actively trading, and I'm just speaking the markets.
Yeah.
And this is experience, right? Like if I could stay in this tune, in this like kind of like this moment in time, and also trade it that's like gold. But a lot of times you can only see like this because why? Because I don't have no risk aversion at play right now. I don't have no. I mean, I do have trades on, but I'm not so concerned, right?
Right.
So
It's
like
when you
things
see
like
things
that.
the clearest, right?
That's when you see
totally
things
with
clear. So sometimes for those beginner traders, what I'll tell you, you really want to step up your game. Stop trading. Start looking. Try to understand setups. Understand how the market works. Don't trade the setups. Understand them. Right? Take a month to do that. And if you want to take trades, good demo. But the thing is, the moment you start taking trades, you're thinking about the trade. You're not thinking about how the market's working.
Right.
Right? And you need to be focused more on how the market works to understand it. Right?
I'm with you.
That's why you got to take your time.
There.
Look at the
Sorry,
SPY.
I'm watching and listening, and I'm just watching Micron play with me here.
Micron is playing. It doesn't want to stay above VWAP. It keeps going up, teasing, and then falling.
I feel like I'm going to miss it by 10 seconds, and it's just going to shoot off on me like a bottle rocket here.
What is it doing?
Is this the
what
fourth
is it doing?
now?
It's coiling, looking to go red to green.
It's lagging.
It is lagging, but that can
change. It's lagging. No, it'll go up. It'll go up because all boats come up when the tide comes in.
I think we're getting it here, baby.
All boats come up when the tide comes in, guys. That is you cannot fight the tide, right? Like you cannot fight the trend higher, right? So today I loved how even I was reading out there on Twitter and they were like, "Oh, Max Payne's on the longs." I was like, no, it isn't, dude. Max Payne here is on the shorts. Everybody that got quickly short and bought up a ton of VIX contracts, and the VIX was not spiking as much as it should have been, right? That was a tell sign, right? The VIX wasn't just like pop into 40s and 60s when this action was happening that everyone was saying bear market was coming in. Right. So try to always look at those signs, right? You want to see a VIX elevated at least if people are yelling bear in the streets.
Bear in the streets.
Bear in the streets.
You like that one, right? You like
that a lot. That should be a sign. It reminds me of from what Harry Potter, troll in the dungeon. Thought you ought to know.
That's exactly it, my friend. I'm a big Harry Potter fan.
Hell yeah, that's such a classic. I got to rewatch those sometime.
Look at the Qs, new highs on the Qs. Sound that alarm. The Qs are breaking the highs.
I'm in long stream.
I got one share. I'm a coward.
Well, me too. I did 2 shares.
Okay, all right. I'm just trying to plant my flag for the long-term position. So I feel like under 800 eventually will be feeling better than it does now. We'll see if that's today, next week, next year. But
I need the XLV to wake up here. Now I gotta get rid of it in a little bit. But
it is sleeping.
Trying to hold on.
XLV's hibernating. What's XLV doing?
It started the morning up, so it's washing out all the morning buyers. So I gotta wait for the ones that are like me that just waited through break even and slight red to come back in and buy. But I'm waiting for them to buy, not me, right? So they got to do the heavy lifting. I've done the hard work. I've done the hard work, right? You do the hard work. You let the market do the heavy lifting. Right? That's how you need to be thinking about your positions. Like if you're feeling like once you get in, you're still doing heavy lifting, think about it like this. Right? Yeah, like let's say like it's kind of like working out, right? Like going into your position is the actual exercise, right? Like you're pushing the weight, right? The moment you get in, it's like putting it on the rack.
Yeah.
Right. At that point, you're done, dude. You're done. The trade should be set and you should let the market take over. Right. And I think that's how traders need to think about trades, because sometimes we get like very antsy about the trade. No, it's too late at that point, dude. Like you're getting antsy way too late down the line.
That's so true.
Snowman says Mitch Moneybags.
Hey, money making Mitch on Mondays.
There you go.
Hamid, good to see you. He says easy money. What are you trading, Hamid?
Madness.
Where's this easy money that you speak of?
Where is this easy money?
It's on the long side. Is it on the long side? Look at AEO set up here. A little.
I like it. I'm liking my my Baba's up 5%. My Fastly's up 3%. My Reddit's up 5%. So software as a service and also China both acting nice to me. See if we get any.
Steve, this week earnings going to be super interesting with AMD coming up on Tuesday. That's going to be an interesting one.
When's Chi supposed to come?
When's
Isn't
what?
Chi supposed to come? I got to do some research here.
Who? Who's coming?
China's coming to visit.
Oh, is he?
Oh,
Are
Chi.
they?
Oh, Chi. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, misheard. Yeah. No, I think we're probably.
What stock ticker is this? What is Chi? CHI?
Give it a shot. See how it goes.
I'm gonna trade it,
dude. Money Mitch at it again, dude. I'm on fire right now, dude. Like, just don't tell me to trade and keep telling me to search, guys, because this is the fire that I'm on fire right now, dude. Look at this, guys. This is where most traders will not give you this until after they position in. So this is my brain just working here, guys. I'm like, Steve tells me China, I go and search, and guess what I find? Really quickly, this date. This is all I need to know.
That's coming up. Yeah, that's about when they start positioning, right?
To the U.S. September 24th.
Be like?
That means start looking for China to quickly see upside. And what did you see Baba put out today? A new public AI model. You think that's on like that just magically they thought about today? No, that's on purpose. That is literally for this meeting. That is Chi going over there and saying, "Hey, did you see Quen?"
Have you guys messed around with any of the Chinese models by chance?
I've seen Quen. It's the problem with them. I find the search is not as great. Now for agentic like computer use, yeah, why not? Open source. You can bring it in to you can connect like agent AIs like OpenClaw and those to those, and next thing you know, there's no limits. There's none of this whole I'm attached to the cord AI. That's really what it is. It's attached to the cord. Like it's like Claude has like literally a thing or a neck around our necks and is just holding it, and at any time can pull it and be like, "Oh, nope, you're not allowed to touch the AI." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're treating us like dogs, and that's why that's why the big tech lobby is so against it, right? That's why Micron is battling right now and lobbying against Apple, because Apple's out there lobbying to get memory chips from China, and this is why Micron is down. This is why Micron is down, Steve. You're wondering why Micron has been hit.
I'm scared.
It's a lot of that conversation. It's a lot of that conversation, the lobbying that's going on underneath the hood for China chips to come onto the market. Guess what is going to be discussed at this meeting? China chips.
I was going to say, probably what we're talking about.
Why you think Apple is trying to lobby Washington right now before he meets with Xi?
Right. That's tracking.
I like it. Right now, I'm like the what is this? Sunny in Philadelphia. What was that show?
The money keeps moving in a circle. Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about with like this the different. I'm just pulling the timeline, the strings right now.
Yes, You're what was it? Pepe Silvio.
Yeah,
with all the
yarn
me
right now, guys. That's me right now, guys. I'm tying the yarns.
No, you're right though. I think you're dead on, man, and I think that makes a lot of sense.
So C-Web is one way to play this leverage that I like, right? So you want to be looking at ways to play leverage, but probably in a way that you're not so exposed to one company, right? C-Web, look at the action lately, right? That's called positioning, right? So for me, I'm looking for the first pullback day, right? So it can have 8 days up, right? I'm looking for that pullback day. I wouldn't buy it here. For me, I'm looking for that gap down day. Gap down, I'm buying, right? Yeah. Discount. Give me a gap down discount. Bring that market down to me, right? But This is a trade that I think is worth watching, man. We'll see what happens on that. Baba, of course, was up this morning. How's that performing this morning? Up there to 128. You guys can see that up there. We'll see if other names start to lift here. All right, let me catch up in the chat. What's going on out there, guys?
By the way, the 1 minute candle engulfed. I'm back in with one share. I just topped out for $2 profit. Now I'm back in, seeing if it'll work. I got a $2 stop now under that little 1 minute candle. Mostly just spinning my wheels here, but want to let y'all know.
Nice. Yeah, I got out of the trade too with my two little baby shares and got $8-10 profit. Not much, but yeah, wanted to see if it would work at least, and kind of got out there at the top because it continues to go back to VWAP and it tested it again.
Nice. It was a good call to get out on the first tap of the 800, right? I would like to see it push on up and through. We'll see.
Yeah, it seems like that kind of day where it's just it's testing things. It keeps going back to things over and over again. Keeps going back to VWAP. Keeps going back to pre-market low. It's like, all right, I don't think this is going to just be a massive explosive MU moment rally like sometimes it can do.
Yeah, seems like it's not quite time for the chips. And I think I'm probably just a little bit trying to force it.
Yeah, that goes back to the AMD. Do you have a prediction or a thought, Steve, coming up on Tuesday with AMD earnings?
I like it. I like them. I think that they are one of the more reliable companies, especially in the compute space. I think that the chart's pretty. It's very, very stable compared to a lot of these chip charts. So I'd like to see that kind of reflected in the earnings. And that's kind of where I'm at. I don't have like super strong conviction. I think that the market has been quite punishing to a lot of these companies, and I'm not sure if they're quite ready to start flipping that script. So we shall see. We'll definitely see. I'm very curious about AMD. I'm curious about Palantir, and there's a few others coming later in the week that I think will be really fun. Of course, NVDA is going to be very spicy. Is that
SpaceX on Tuesday as well?
SpaceX on Tuesday. I totally forgot, actually. That is one that slipped my mind. So that'll be a fun one to prepare for. NVIDIA, we still have a bit of time, I guess, huh? That's on the 26th. That's taking a sweet time to get here. But that's going to be the real hopefully not nail in the coffin for these. Hopefully that's the start of something beautiful, start of something new. We'll see how it goes.
Absolutely.
It's been tough. It's been a tough one for the chips here, but I think that we're close to a bottom. That being said, I think I'm mostly antsy to hop back in because, I don't have much of a position. Feels like
Barney, that's so funny. Hey, listen, most of the time, $2 per trade. Barney, most of the time I do a lot bigger. Today I was just feeling like, you know what? I don't want to do much. It's Monday. It's a little choppy, but I like your comment anyway, Barney. That's great. Mitch, what do you see on this DFNS? What do you see?
I'm trying to dip by below 42s right now as we speak, brother.
Nice.
Look at that.
I can dip below 42s.
I keep going back to it, but I'm like, I don't know if this is the time.
You got to be. This is a dangerous play. The problem is the spread is getting really wide here, so you might get a wick towards 40s. So that's why I'm trying to be patient here. I do think it can recover here, but you got to be a little bit careful here. So there's no need to jump in fast, right? So just be careful there. What we need to see is a little bit of some sideways action here on the 42s. You did see a dip buyer come in there through the 43s. You can see the volume pop on that. So someone stepped up there, and I could see it drop really quickly for him. So I'm looking to see if he steps back up here at 43s and shows up again with size. So you see it right there going back to 44s. So now we're just playing between the 44s and the 41s, right? So let this sideways action play out, and then we're going to take the shot. We don't need to be early. We need to be late. Think about it that way. Literally reminding myself right now, I don't need to be early. I need to be late.
I like that.
That confirmation.
Yeah, that's good. And then we got Big Me to Fit Me. We got our producer. I am short DFNS up $300. Reaction from 200 SMA on the 5 minute. Get it, Ayush.
Take it, run.
The money.
Qs are up, man. Qs are up. That's what's up, man. And let's go sector looking here. I'm seeing cyclicals up, and guess what? Ding, 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 ding. I don't like to bring in other services, but I got to toot the horn when I can. You guys can see it here. All sectors green except energy. exactly what we kind of saw right out the gates in the beginning action. Would we see the sectors all go green and energy be the only sector in the red? That's what we've seen. Utilities flipped. Remember, I told you utilities were red. Now power producers are starting to go green. CEG is one of my favorite trades right now. I might even sell one of my other positions just to get it. That's how much I like it, guys. So who knows? Maybe we go trade in some higher quality. But I do like CEG's recovery there, especially with everyone telling you that they're out of the energy play. And don't forget, what is this? I forgot this hedge funds guy name.
Leopold?
Yeah.
Leopold.
Oh, yeah.
Leopold.
Leopold. He got clapped.
Nipple.
I heard a fun theory. I'll tell you in a sec. What about him?
But I can only tell you that he was trading energy stocks, and I can only tell you that that usually means it's time to buy energy stocks. That means he's gonna go and cry and cry and cry as we all get paid if we start looking at these names. So I would be looking at these names. I really like CEG, VST, and you can tell by the leader, GEV, right? Go look at Bloom Energy. Watch that return, right? I think these are good looking stocks today. I just don't have buying power. I can go day trading them, so I'm probably just going to take that shot. I think even Bloom right here makes sense.
And Jay is asking us if we ever
Bloom Scout.
Jay is asking us if we ever trade SOXL. It really moves. I look at SOXL every day. I don't know about these guys. I don't typically trade it, J773 CHI, but I do look at SOXL every day.
Yeah. No, I love it. It's one of my favorites to trade. I noticed that recently the lows intraday on the chips have been when SOXL catches off a VWAP. So it seems like it's quite responsive. Speaking of quite responsive, I want to take it off my screen because if I talk about it, it's going to top wick and go down again. MU still having trouble. I think it wants to turn the corner, but it's not making it super easy for me. One play that's working better, though, and I want to see if there's kind of confluence around the rest of the drone space, but ONDS, this was a swing that somebody on my server called out. I took this trade up about, a lot from the open, about 4 or 5% today overall. So keep an eye on some of these drone plays. This one's working nicely.
Nice.
All right,
DFNS now
and a
flirting on
scalp
his
here
VWAP.
on BE. Let's see.
Nice.
A scalp. Let's see if I can
You
get
in
it.
the
here,
BE?
guys.
I own this one, Mitch, so I'm rooting for you. I own this one from a 160 maybe. This one of first buys.
Wow.
Very happy with this one.
Yeah, I'm just mad I didn't buy it when I was talking about it at 35s last year. But
Damn, I know, dude. Same. It was on my radar. I saw it at 25, matching to 28. I was like, well, surely I can't chase that, right? Surely that'd be a silly thing to do.
Elon put it on the radar for me at 30, and then I was all about it at 35 once I've done the research.
Very cool. Yeah,
Hey,
it's a really
we'll
cool
see what
company.
happens. Let's
Absolutely.
we're up 500 here. Let's see if Bloom can break out here. I'm willing to add on the pullback. So if I do get pullbacks, we'll look to see if we do take an add here. But I like Bloom Energy to continue to the upside today. We'll look to see if we can get this riding higher. Q's now starting to drop a little bit there. We'll see what happens with that. Cyclicals though leading the action here, and now industrials going higher. So that's your cat play, baby. The cat's on. Let's see what happens. The cat knows, man. The cat's 1 for 1 already, Steve.
There you go. Boom. Easy money. Book it.
Easy money.
Oh, there's the alert. What did I say? We're going to be late, not early. DFNS.
DFNS. There it goes. Finally making a move above VWAP, above the 20 EMA. I like that.
Oh, hold on. I gotta get rid of my extra Bloomberg so I can my extra Bloom so I can get that DFNS. Let's go. Let's see if we can get this under 45 here. Just give me a quick dip and then a rip. Come on. Dip and then a rip. Let's go. Dip and then ripping. Let's get it.
Rip it.
Let's put the alert. Let's be patient. Patience is what pays, buddy. Patience is what plays, buddy. Let's see if Bloom can catch here on the 9 and go right back up. DFNS here. It's looking good. It might not give it to us.
I think I'm going to get stopped out of this micron. Seems like it is not playing ball.
It continues to test and fall, Steve.
All right, we're going for it. Got it. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
DFNS and baby.
That's looking beautiful, Mitch. Nice call there. It looks like a really aggressive flag, like a high and tight flag kind of look.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cook it.
Now we're waiting for the first red signal here to add.
Love it, love it. Just a heads up on my Micron trade. It hopefully will form a higher low. I've got my risk at 784, basically the last 1 minute swing low. I'm saying either it's an ascending triangle, we break out through 800. The fourth knock should be enough to break through it. If I'm wrong though, I don't want to get dragged down in what is like basically a rising wedge, right? So I see this as pretty binary. Either it goes like this, which is what I expect, or it goes up. Say psych right now, and then it marks down to a new low. So I gotta be cognizant of the fact that I am, believe it or not, guys, not always right. No, I'm kidding. So,
what?
Every once in a while, every
once in a while,
40% of the time, it turns out that actually happens. So Micron, strong candle. I'm really terrified when I'm talking about a stock and this happens because it feels like I'm just tempting fate. So we're gonna look at something else, but. ONDS, there we go, pushing nicely up into that 8. I will be monetizing. I'll find my level to monetize my call here.
Let's go, Bloomy.
Bloomin'.
Come on, DFNS.
Hey, if you want to bloom green on the screen, that's all I see.
Green on the screen. When you guys have a second, I'm really curious about your opinion on ONDS right here and whether I should just let this thing rock and roll or ring the register. I got what is it? An 828.9 strike call. So for the end of the month for $9, and we're halfway to my target essentially. Bought it about 7:30.
Yeah, you get earnings. Stick through.
Oh, we do have. I should play the run up. Yeah, we were just talking about in my webinar recently how to play the run up. So I'll use this as an example of how to play that run up. So that's going to be my.
How's this for playing the run up? Let's go. Let's go. Bloom Energy. Let's go. There's DFNS also looking good here. So now we're up 590s there, up 600 on Bloom. Let's try to make a couple $1,000s on Bloom. Let's try to make a couple thousand here on DFNS. I'm willing to add on DFNS. I'm thinking it does a 45 move here and then really takes off. But if it already takes off, I have 500 shares. So it's not like I got a little bit there. And I got 500 of Bloom. So it's not like I got a little bit. Let's see what happens there out there, guys. Let's try to get some cash here.
Printy. Love it, man.
DFNS is really the one that can go here, but I'm looking for the quick dip to 45 to get bought here. Let's see if that happens. Limit is down, not really to add down here. It's just kind of like a feeler bid down there. But let's see what happens here if we can get DFNS to get some rebuying because it's going to need it. This is the third attempt, right? So you're going to get that third touch here. Now's the reload time. Now's where the size needs to show up. Right in this box, I'm gonna expect some sizing to show up, and it not head in this box. This box was like kind of the support, the prior. This is where we should be making support in this area, and then heading back through the 50s if the structure is gonna hold. Right?
Yeah. I like it. Defense. What do they do again? Are they a defensive company? I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, don't know, and I don't think anybody does.
Don't know, don't care, baby. You know what they do?
That's this is what
my friend always says. What do they do? They go up 500% in a week. That's what they do. It's like, what else do they need?
That's what they do, bro. That's what they do. Look at CEG. I talked about this before the gates. It's looking good. I like that lift there.
Jesse, by the way, how are you feeling about Micron coming into the 2-day VWAP here at 805? You think we hold for the real move, or you think that it's a good time to take some profits? Because I think that it's just starting, but I don't want to be missing something obvious just because I'm married to this thing. It feels like
Micron has been so sporadic lately. Honestly, I think that one's too tough to call for me personally. I just know I wouldn't completely trust it at this moment. That's totally that's my. If I was in it, I would say we might touch or tap that 805, but I don't know if we're going to hold. We need to get over 805. We need to hit 810, 815, 820. We need to start holding and showing some support and not continually falling back into the 700s.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think that this is looking like a good drive here. I don't know if this is our last stop under 800. I think that would be very presumptuous. Like you said, these things have not made it easy, but I think I'm playing for the bigger push here. I can find... Let me put my pivots on. Got to get your pivots on. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
I really love Camarilla pivots
Pivot.
here. Pivot.
Pivot. Pivot.
Where are my pivots? Oh, that's what's going on.
That's one of the best Friends episode there is.
That's so good. Yeah, I literally cannot move a couch without bothering somebody with that reference.
It just made me die. It made me die, dude. That episode made me die. There's very few ones that actually have you like on the floor. That one will have you on the floor, man.
That's where you can really see Larry David's genius shine through, like the Curb style, just like I can picture myself in that so perfectly. Real quick though, before we get back into more Curb talk, of course, it's just loving the cam pivot system coming down into my bull supply zone, and that seems to be holding nicely. So if this does stick, we do have potential room up to. I mean, it says the range on this thing is up to 900. I would be very surprised if we got anywhere close to this 936 top target of the day. But just to the midpoint, how about yesterday's close? Got some room up to yesterday's close at 835. I'd take that trade. So that's kind of what I'm looking for here. So far, nice rampage. Nice ramp action. I do love this action. Oh, my goodness gracious.
All right. There it is, guys. DFNS. I didn't get the fill at 45, man, but it did the exact move that I was looking for. Let's see if it goes for the rip now. 45 undercut, reloads. Yeah. I even had the order out there at 44.60s. It just didn't fill me on this candle. So now I have it out there a little bit higher, 45.60s. Let's see if I can get a little bid fill. But if it just flies, let it fly. We'll see what happens. It has the opportunity now, right? So there's Bloom starting to take back off there, guys. So this is going to be one that we'll be able to pay ourselves in. At this point, just trying to let this kind of get the real drive towards the 220s and above there. Up $1,400 on this. So let's try to make like a good $2,000 on this real quick, and then we'll sell it on the rip.
I trimmed my one share. I know Barney's going to roast my ass, but I trimmed down to 0.5 shares of Micron. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. Top wick over VWAP. I locked in some profit. Leave me alone. Not everybody can be big money Mitch with 500 shares of BE. I'm scared, man. This is as real as it gets.
That's hilarious. I trimmed my one share.
I was like, they're going to make fun of me. I just said I had one share, but I literally did trim. So whatever, man. Whatever, man. I'm also taking my ONDS. I'm up 45% on this.
Yeah, Micron is I think I take like 8 shares when I do that one, like 8 shares. The most I've had, I think, is like 16.
Yeah, and it's you start feeling that.
You feel that 5 shares, dude. Take 5 shares of that bad boy. See what happens.
Absolutely, man. That's so funny. Yeah, it's gonna keep going, and that's fine.
I mean, we're talking $1,000 with that 5 or 8 shares, right? Like, you try taking 1,000 shares of that bad boy. See what happens.
I don't want it. I don't want it, Grandpa.
That's something that I throw at you. I'm like, here, you can have it. That's hot potato. Like,
that's a hot potato, super hot potato.
You can have it, dude. Man. All right, guys, trying to cash in Bloom. Let's see. Can I get it? Actually, I'm putting out a video. I just recorded one on Bloom. So it's a nice combo. It's a collab, I'll call it. Yeah. It's not really a collab, but I have some dumb money in it. So
I love it. Bloom's such a cool
I'll send it to Chris. I'll give him some love. I'll send it to his page. Tell him thanks for the content.
DFNS testing that VWAP again.
Let's go. Let's cash. Come on. Right there. We're right there, guys. We're right there. Can we get it? A nice $2,005.
Boom.
Come on. There we go. There we go, Jesse. There's 2,000 for you. That can give us a little bit of a feeler when we go into DFNS, so that we don't feel like the bag's too heavy on us today, because the bag's coming with us, baby. The bag is coming with us today, and I'm feeling it. Let's go. We are loaded 1,000 shares of DFNS now. 45 was the move. Called it to the trigger. Now just need to ride the risk and reward. let's see what happens here, Jesse. Can the money rain today? Let it rain. Let it rain.
Do you have a target where DFNS can go? I'm in at 200 shares.
Well, I'm going to make too much money too fast, so I'm going to be fast in and out of this thing. But if you guys want me to let it send, I can let it send. We'll see what happens because it's that type of day, baby. I'm feeling it. Let's go. Where I think this starts to go is first move is into this area, which is the 50. I could sell there and just run. That's 4,000, and then we made 6,000 on the day. Right. But I think eventually you get a pop into this 52s, and that's where you can really run into some heavy selling. That's where things can flip because that's going to be the breakout stage that I think traders will start to join the trade. And that's where things can come back on us. Why? Because the daily levels run into resistance there. All right. Those are bigger time frames that you start to run into. So I'm actually trying to trade it within the pattern and sell it as second resistance versus look at third resistance for the continuation, right? So you got to play it. You got to play it fast. You got to play it for the turn, and I'm playing it for that exact look. At this point, I get the trend lines that I've been looking to see hold. And you guys know my rule of three. I talk about this all the time. This setup, right? This impulse wave, really. Yeah. That's really what it is, guys. It's just an impulse wave, right? It's waves, man. There's waves to this game, man. And I always say, guys, if you don't know, my man Drake said it well. There's levels to this game. Well, there's waves to this game, baby. And now we're going to look for this move, right?
Drake's got some bars, Sometimes you really got to... how can I respect you if you don't own property? No, I'm kidding. That's the one that always gets in my head. I'm like, man, I need to get on Drake's level. I do not own property, by the way. Sorry, that's my favorite Drake line.
He ain't lying. How can I respect you if you don't own stocks, right? You got to own some too.
How about that? How can I respect you if you don't own equity? I like that a lot more because not everybody can own property out there, but you can all own a few shares of some great companies that are going higher. How about that?
This is what I think traders should do more often too, is draw the trade out of what their expectation is of the trade. Yeah. And, if you're not seeing confirmation, and it's okay to say, I can get out, right? Let's see what happens here, guys. This is the trade drawn up, right? The rule of three, the way that I talk about it all the time, there's always waves to this game, right? There's going to be a wave up, a pullback, a wave two, a pullback, a wave three. And at that point, you usually create a support, and we don't want to see this support broken. This is this area here, right? This is this area down into this zone, right? We don't want to see that area broken. That should be what creates the final support area and the attempt to break out of the trend line, right? We're going to try to break out of the trend line. And it doesn't need to be a clean break like this. It can be a throwback break, but that's the look, right? So draw the trade out for you guys so that you guys don't say that I am kind of going against what I'm saying. This is the pattern I've talked about countless times. The only pattern that I can tell you guys that a light bulb has gone off in me where I'm like, ooh, this might be something, right?
So we're on to something. We're cooking. I like that.
Try to find those types of setups, guys. All right.
Whoa, huge candle to the upside for DFNS there. Nice.
Yeah.
Exploded to the upside.
Exploded.
Profit.
Nice. Yeah, we're up what? I mean, you're on at 42, right?
His name is Money Mitch.
Averaged in. So I am in it at 45.06. That's
okay.
Yeah.
Making some money there. Mike, by the way, pushing new high.
Mike on the chat. I hope y'all having a good greed day.
Yes, sir. Good and green here, brother. Good and green here. Hopefully the same for you.
Not even green. He put greed there. I love it.
Oh, greed is good, for lack of a better term.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, baby. Let's go.
So I have a question. When you guys have a second, Bros seems to be breaking out, and I'm just wondering, when is the time to add in? Because I have a starter, and I'm wondering if it's a chase here for the swing, and if I should just wait for a little bit of a red day.
Because I was talking about this trade. I can maybe even find the file that I talked about this trade just a couple of days ago. I also can tell you I've done the boots on the ground research.
Boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground research, bro. That's what we need to be doing. If we ain't doing the research, how are we going to tell you that it's a good place to go?
Absolutely.
Oh, I mean, look at that. Wow. There it goes. Come on, DFNS.
I don't even need to look, dude. I don't need to look.
I don't even need to look.
Oh, there we go. It's doing it's literally going to be creepily close to. Oh,
there you go.
There you go.
In the drive-through, baby. And guess what? That drive-through is packed, baby. That drive-through is packed.
That's what I'm talking about,
baby.
What did he just show a picture of, Steve? What was that?
That was the Bros drive-through.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Let me share it. Let me share it with my producer. Producer! Ayush is like, good God, this guy.
Good grief.
Good God, this guy today. Somebody humble this man.
No. We need you as confident as possible because we see you just killing these three pointers from the line here, man.
Gotta ride the show. Defense. Ride the wave. Ride the wave.
Yes, sir. Speaking of which, Micron still pushing new highs, I hope. Almost there. Oh. There it goes.
Come on, Micron.
Micron.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice bounce, isn't it, Talk? Everybody was...
That's nice.
Everybody was dunking on me for playing these. In my own server, they're like, I think it's going to die. I'm like, okay, fine. Maybe you're right. I got to stop. But
and what has been happening as yours starts to move? What did we talk about? What needed to happen?
What did we talk about?
What relationship would play? You start to see the mag pull back and the lags take lead, right? And you could rewind the tape, right? Like that's what I love, right? Like, you guys have the receipts, right? And rewind it there. We said Meta and those names would start to pull back, and you start to see the lags take lead. This is just the shift that happens all the time, man. Leaders to laggard. Like this is just this is correlation, right? Yeah. So correlation's playing in. Now Steve's seeing some upside, and Meta is starting to kind of sideways consolidate. It's still coming down, but it's really what it is consolidation.
Oh, look at that. Right? Beautiful call there, Mitch. You're absolutely dead on with that read, because look at exactly when Meta peaked. I don't know if you can see that on my charts here.
Yeah.
Meta peaked at, for me, 708, 1008, and that is exactly when Micron got its bid and broke out.
Wow.
Absolutely pristine price action there. And you're so right. You nailed it. That's where the money was coming from. It's got to come from somewhere.
It's relationship, man. And the algos do it, right? The algos do it right underneath our feet, right? There's an alert for CEG hitting me right now, 270 alert for CEG. I told you guys, watch for CEG to get the run today. There's the alert, 270s. Now CEG starting to get the climb through the pre-market high and continuing to reverse. This one looks prime, man. I'm almost about to just get rid of some stocks out there just to go get this one.
Oh man, do I just buy this in the? I think I just buy this in the long-term port and just don't worry about things.
Yeah, by the way, especially when Money Mitch doesn't get it. The one that I don't get, you know how that goes.
So Talk's mentioning some other nuclear plays too in BWXT and geez, sorry, I just had a CW. I always think of the TV channel. I like this one a lot. It's a very tight flag that's kind of forming after a long base here. I bet if I look at a weekly, it'll be even prettier. Talk, do you want to give me like a one sentence elevator pitch here on CW? But yeah, CEG is profitable, I believe. I think they're high quality, right? Constellation.
This is a hard one. Okay, so guys, you know how I've been on fire all day long, right? Well, yes, I need the help of Steve and Jesse now.
All right.
Right? Well, I've been seeing things clearly. I need you guys to help me out. What the hell do I do with these swing trades? They're not going anywhere, and they're just hanging tight. All right? And I'm seeing all these trades go on around me, and I am itching without reaching for the itch. So right now, of course, biotech's really not playing in. Healthcare is up, but it's only up 0.05, right? So how do you guys feel about healthcare here? And what do you guys do in these moments, right? Like,
I don't look at it.
It's pretty much not going anywhere.
If it's not going anywhere, I usually figure there's no point shorting a dull market, and it's a trade that I already believed in. So I look at it like this. Is there any trade that I feel like my money would be used better in? If not, then I think it's probably better to let the idea play out, especially if it provides some kind of barbell, aspect to your port, right? So if you're mostly in high beta tech, then it's probably a good idea to hold on to your beat up healthcare. If you're not, like if you like the company and you think that it's going higher eventually, because hey, if your tech comes down, that'll come up and that'll make you feel a lot better. Maybe you can sell some of that and buy some tech on a dip, yada, yada, yada. So that's kind of how I approach it here. Healthcare in particular, I think that there's still a lot of room, and it's just going to be about, well, when do we get that kind of broad-based everything rally? Because healthcare can run with the tech, and that's what I'd like to see. So personally, I think AMGN is the ticker, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I got AMGN, I have like Gilead, I got Biogen, so pretty much they're all in the same space.
Well, I have a bunch of biotech, and I have a good amount of Eli Lilly for pharma. So I'm not selling. I can tell you that much. That's about all I can tell you. But I ain't moving.
That's the one biotech that I have is Viking Therapeutics, and I've been holding that for months and then taking little profits along the way.
That is one that has torched me so hard.
Is it? Yeah, it'll go up, but that thing will also go back down, and then it will stay down for a month or two before it starts finally coming back up. Yeah.
Yeah, I got beat up on this one. I mean, I did fine. I did great once, and then I gave it all back, and then a little bit, and I was like very upset that I gave back that big of a win, because I was in at like 55, and I thought it was getting the big breakout. It went up to 80. I trimmed like a tiny bit at 75, but like inconsequential amount, and then just massive red candle back to 50. I was like, all right, I give up. I guess that's terrible.
It's having a really tough time on the daily with the $43 mark, because every few months it'll come back up to 43, and then it will stay there for like a day, fall to 42, 41, and then just fall. So it's definitely a tough chart.
Understandable. You know what? I'd say I'm gonna mark my spot here. I'm buying one share of CEG in the big the don't look port. So I know it's high day. I don't think it's an optimal entry. I also think I'll forget if I don't. And I think long term, this is a great place to be in, and I want a little bit of exposure. I also think it's time for me to potentially ring the register on Micron here, at least for now.
Ring it.
There we go. I rang it into the day's low, into the yesterday's low. So that's basically just...
Oh, go ahead, Steve. Sorry. I stopped out of DFNS, but I can see it's continuing to rip. But I did make some good profit in it, so I'm happy. I mean, it's not money missed profit, but it's pretty good.
hey, we all can't do it like that, man.
It's not money bags.
Not. Hey, it's for now. It's not money bags just yet. It's not money bags just yet. It's only money bags when we cash out, baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's right. You only get it or lose it when you sell.
Yes, sir.
SK Hynix having a little tough time today. It's down 3%.
Yeah, it's a lag. It's a laggard.
It's a lag.
Yeah. So I don't know if we talked about it, by the way, but that's the Korean, the Kospi market really pulling them down.
Yes.
Really
Yeah.
in trouble there.
That's true.
You know what that is, right? Well, we talked about the lobbying, the potential of China chips coming on the market that would instantly change the value of memory pricing overnight and create what happened in a lot of like booms and busts have happened for this specific reasoning, where a massive supply all of a sudden comes onto the market. So you can see why that would spook investors in like a Micron, in an SK Hynix, in a SanDisk, right? And so I think money's slowly rotating out of there in just the potential of that to come on. Of course, we're talking lower grade and lower quality memory chips. So we're not talking about high-end memory chips, but China could always turn on the spigot, and if we allow it, they'll come and flood the market. They've done it in the past, right?
Oh yeah.
So
absolutely.
That's that mentality that's at play.
Come on, China. It's great.
Well, let's just hope that Apple doesn't have the same pool that Micron has, which I don't think they do. I don't think that I think Micron has the bigger pool. Why? It's US. It's US, baby. And if I was the lobbying on Micron, I'd be like, what really is China? China China is Apple. Apple's China. And so
What's that?
do you really want to
Sales.
support China? Right? Like Apple supports China like crazy. They have like a university there.
Yeah,
they have like so much that supports like, and the only reason they do that is because they're in on the government. Like they're like tied with the government. They're like, yeah, the government is like, yeah, we'll allow you to be here, but you need to do things.
Right. Well, it's a very. What's up?
I was going to say, MU is continuing to push.
It's grinding. It's a grinder today. So it found a tiny seller off the day's low, and then it just surged right through. I think it's going to tag the day's close and then try to work its way up to, I think, let's see, where was the actual? Oh, yeah, the cash session did close pretty deep down there. So not a ton of room to the upside to tag that at 824, but I still think it's worthwhile seeing if it can kind of clip above that and potentially push higher. I think 835 is a nice target with that high volume level there. So that's what I'm looking for. We shall see. But every morning I'm looking for the low of the day on Micron until I actually catch it. So we'll see. Well, until I actually catch the actual low, I should say.
The actual
That's my plan.
Hamid says MU is superior.
MU, the superior memory stock. Looks like it might be done there for now.
Tax says he likes Tesla long, SpaceX short into SpaceX earnings. No, Tax. We need SpaceX to go long, very long.
All right, we're getting the throwback look here on DFNS. Can we get the throwback look to actually hold?
We'll see if I get stopped out of my Micron here as well. Looking at the 21-minute moving average there. I also think that I sold ONDS way too early and it can go much higher. And so I'm looking at rolling out my options to 10 strikes.
Q's continuing just to trickle higher there. So that's a nice stream continuing there. And look at the SPY now, man. Oh my God, dude. All the bears in the streets, go check on them.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Look at this, dude. Look at it. It's ridiculous. We are almost back at all-time highs, dude. In 3 days, we've taken out what they couldn't take out in what? 2 months? 2 full months, Steve, we've almost taken out in 3 days. That's what you call what? Change in current environment.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a lot of times I've been asking myself, and this is something that I've been really working on, Steve, is that the number one way to have a really good strategy is to know the current environment, right? Yes. So like Michael talks about this also, right? So the number one thing that I've been trying to use AI for in the long run is how can I have AI understand the current environment? Because if it can tell me what the current environment is, it could tune what strategy to play, and we could really start winning, baby. And
I think that's a great like route to take it towards, and I'm working on something similar, so we'll have to touch base for sure. I think you're dead on about basically one of the best kind of things we can do is like we all know how to trade X setup or Y setup, but the real part is when is it time to employ X setup or Y setup? Yep. Like what do the back tests say? What does the data say are the optimal,
it's going to be sector and industry wise, man. It's when the tide comes in, right? Because that's what could lift all the boats. We don't need the time that's going to lift that one boat. One boat can lead, but one boat won't make everything come up. Now the tide will, right? And even more if it's where it's like a hurricane where you're having sector tailwinds, you're having industry tailwinds, and then you're having the overall market support the trade. That's how we get trending markets. That's how we get these kind of euphorias to come back in. Euphoria's been taken out of the market, can easily come back now, right? Yeah. The bubble that was there, remember I was even saying it, did go kapoof. But it went kapoof without the market going kapoof.
Yeah, that's wild, right? It's super cool to see. And it really shows how the complex machine can kind of use forces of stabilization to kind of, it's almost like a gyroscope. It can't get knocked over completely. It's just going to like shift and then bounce and shift and, it'll find its center. So very cool stuff.
Yeah, very cool stuff, man. All right, guys. What a day. What a day.
Yeah, this has been a fun one. This has been fun for sure. I'm loving the continuation in software, especially. Yeah, we'll see. I still got my half a share on, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's gonna keep going. But I think
you look at the Qs, man. The Qs can continue to climb. You can continue trend trading. You want to watch the trends now. You want to use things like the 9 EMA, right? So
yeah, there it is.
So you want to use moving averages. You shouldn't ask yourself if it's going to continue going. You should just ask yourself if it's turning back towards you.
Yeah. No, I love that. And Mitch, you're so right.
That mentality, right? That mentality is a little different, right? So don't worry too much if it's stopping. Worry if it's actually turning against you.
Right, because sideways is not down. Not everything is progress isn't always linear, right? And I say this not just in the market, but in life. You go up, then you go sideways a little bit. You plateau, and then you go boom, and it's awesome. So as you were saying that, it was a perfect proof of concept, by the way, Mitch. I always say I'm never as smart as my moving averages. My moving averages just told me the trade's still on. So hey, why would I fight that? I sure ain't.
Dude. That's what you do. And I say this all the time for trend trading, right? So trend trading is all about the entry. We work hard, very hard for the entry. Once you get that entry on, what do I just say? And we said this earlier in the show, so we'll bring it back. Let the market do the heavy lifting for you. You've done the trade. You've taken the entry. Now just set your rules for your out, and then just ask yourself if the trade's turning against you, right? And then what tells you that? Your moving averages. Like, you don't need to make it difficult. Don't overthink it. If anything, once you're in the trade, you should be underthinking. It should just be the trade's on, right?
Right. Because how many times do traders mess themselves up out of a good entry just by doing too much, So I love 100%. That you're bringing that up because I think it's a really understated point. Because let's be honest, most of the people on TV, they're going to tell you to overtrade. They're going to tell you to just hit a bunch of buttons and, see what happens. That'll drive more engagement, right? But no, Money Mitch is giving it to you straight, guys. And you'd do well to listen. Let's see. Hey, Perplexity, good to see you in here, man. DFNS turning around?
Well, we might be down about $1,800 here from being up from 2,000. So we'll see what happens there.
That's a big candle.
2,000 there. I already set the stop there. That's how you know I'm not feeling it as much.
Yeah, understandable.
That's okay. I set the stop, right? If we go down 1,800, it's not too bad. We've been up 21 on this account.
And I like that it's still a higher low under or overview app. So this thing doesn't necessarily look done so much as they're shaking the tree. They're shaking the tree, trying to get that lunch money.
All right, guys, we're going to go to a quick one here. We're going to learn a little bit about some solar stocks here. This is the short that I did like a short on this, but let's bring the education side of it here to the show. Let's talk a little bit about solar stocks and why you can be watching this for an AI trade.
Awesome. I'm excited.
Is big tech suddenly bypassing the public grid to build massive private solar pipelines? Because AI requires raw electricity at a scale the standard grid can no longer safely supply. Take Google. They just broke ground on Steel River, the largest solar project in American history. Traditionally, a massive data center pulls all its power directly from the public grid. But the system is so strained that operators now force data centers to unplug during heat waves to prevent blackouts. To escape this fragile grid, big tech guarantees the purchase of all generated power up front. This financial guarantee is called acting as an anchor buyer, ensuring these new farms are built exclusively for them. Now, renewable energy giants are expanding their pipelines by billions of watts. They are acting as private landlords, building infrastructure entirely for these direct data center deals. But this off-grid build-out has a physical bottleneck. The immense supply of solar panels required is already locked in multi-year backlogs by domestic manufacturers. And what about that massive Steel River project that Google just broke ground on? It is being built with those exclusively American panels, successfully bypassing the broken public grid to keep their AI running.
Boom, boom, boom. We'll see what happens there. Like I mentioned, one of the number one things that I think is being missed in that Google mention there was that First Solar was actually at that event and is going to provide 100% of the panels.
That's awesome. And First Solar is really cool because their panel technology actually uses the least silver as all other companies. So, I mean, less important now. But remember when silver was going crazy, that was a really big selling point.
Yeah.
So just something to consider. Cool technology. Very unique.
And there's First Solar going higher. I hope they start that video better start getting some views, because I think that this run right here from 220s to 240s isn't no small run.
It's
I
beautiful.
think this is getting towards that. I said it earlier. It could get back up there towards the 320s. And when you're hearing things like this, you want to know who else was there. Well, that's what you want to know, guys. Things like that, right? So Nextera, NXT, Next Tracker was also there. And so I'd kind of keep watch on this one as a reversal play today. Really gets hit hard on Friday. Look how it's coming back today. So it's a nice reversal type of play on the day.
I just took a little bit ago in MU. Steve got out, decent
Still
profit.
Working. Very nice.
Still working too. Yeah. It finally broke out again.
This is the hourly trigger right here. I should have been brave and had the full share on. I'm just going to ride the half share. I think that's probably going to be my not forever share until I get, rage stopped out tomorrow on a big red day. But I'm gonna let it cook, because one of these days I'm gonna end up with a Micron share from a very low price, and it'll just be like mine forever, and I won't have to worry about it, because it'll gap. One of these days it'll gap up 10%. It's just gonna be one of those things, I believe. Hanging in there with that trade. It's feeling good here. Big expansion, but just keep an eye into that 835 is where I'm watching. Also, this is the hourly trigger here for me as well at 828. Just worth noting.
Yeah, Tesla does have, the solar angle, but the only problem with Tesla's solar angle is that not everybody wants the power wall and things like that. But the truth is the credits have left, so it's no longer about residential, right? Mm-hmm. It's no longer about residential. It's only about AI data center. That's how you focus for solar. Exactly. Literally 100%. You only focus it for that. And that's why Generac has been making the move that it did, right? GNRC has been making the move it's doing because it changed its business. And it said, well, forget doing energy plays and residential energy. Let's go do AI and completely change our business. And that's what you're going to continue to see. There's the humbling. There's a DFNS takeout there, guys. So, hey, it's not always green on the screen. Sometimes we're gonna lose. There's a nice humbling order there, guys. Mm-hmm. So here you guys, so that you guys see it on the screen. I keep it to you straight like I always do. I showed you guys the $5,000 winners there. I'll show you guys here the $3,900 loser and a $2,000 winner today. That puts us down $1,800, but not bad overall on the account, right? In the last 2 or 3 weeks, I think I'm still up like $20K on this account. So let's go, money, man. Not going to stress about
this is the reality of
$1,800. Right?
Yeah, this is the reality of trading. You got to be able to take it on the chin when you have one bad trade, because it's about the collective effect, right? Mm-hmm. That net.
Yeah.
We're net.
And we were green about 2,000 in that DFNS. It was like we were close to getting, right? We were close to getting the $6,000 trade that would have pushed us to 8,000. So think about that in perspective. I can lose 1,800 if on days I'm going to win, we're making, 8,000, right? So the key is always risk to reward, right? And what do you think about that? Is it's really close to what I always look at, which is a 3-to-1 outlook, right? I want to be on that 3-to-1 outlook, right? So that I can only be right, let's say 30-40% of the time and still win on the day. That's my number one thing, guys. If I only got to be right like a quarter, like I flip a quarter, and I can win like a lot of money by just doing that.
Yep.
I don't know about you guys. That seems like the game for me to play versus how some people play, where it's like you need to be right on this quarter the next 3 or 4 times for you to make money. If that's the case, I'll tell you right now, let's play the game. I'm taking the other side.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so accuracy can sometimes lie to you in a lot of strategies, where some strategies might seem like they're really good because they're high in accuracy rate, but it's not about the accuracy that matters, right? It's about the final result that matters. What money is left on the table, right? All right, traders, it's been a good day here. Let's do a little wrap up here before we get out of here, guys. Anything that you guys want to mention before we head for the hills?
Just a really fun day.
That was a great morning. Yeah, great change up. I was slightly green today. The account is green, so I'm happy with that. Took some trades in MU, DFNS. So I was happy with small profits and did pretty well this morning.
Awesome. Love to hear it. Yeah, small-ish, decent green day for me. Swing trades working. Took the little scalp on Micron. I'm probably done for the day, I would say, unless you give me something real juicy in the midday. But we'll be back. I'll be doing the Monday morning kind of intro to the week here with Josh in 2 hours. We'll be getting into that, and then of course Power Hour, and we got earnings today, so it's gonna be fun. We'll be getting into all of that in a few hours, but anything, that's all I got for this morning. I'm just thinking about my coffee upstairs.
I'm seeing the SPY breaking and continuing highs. The SPY has not even come back to the 5-minute 9 EMA. If I look at the 1 minute, it's touched it, but hasn't come back to the VWAP all day long. It's been a pure out rally type of day. The Q's doing the same. So at the end of the day, this is what we've been seeing. We'll see if that trend changes by the end of the day. Where do you guys catch this kind of stuff? Right here on Trade the Pool. Nowhere else, guys. Was probably calling all-time highs this morning, telling you guys about the mags, looking into different trade ideas, covering it all right here. I hope you guys appreciated it. Show us that by hitting the like button and hitting that share button and letting everybody know, letting your friends know, letting other traders know that this is the place you want to be if you actually want to see live trade ideas, information delivered to you, great conversations, and who knows, maybe even a trading cat named Cleo.
We got it all.
All
right, guys. We'll see you next time. Take care, guys. Stay with us, though, and hit that giveaway before you get out of here. 25K. Just by hitting that link, you could potentially be winning yourself an eValve and taking some shots. You want to take some shots on DFNS? There's nothing better than taking those shots with that giveaway. Announced at the earnings streams. So, hey, I will see you guys there and hit the link. Now to the scanner side. Take care, you traders.
Take care, y'all. Awesome. Good stuff.
Boom, boom. My radio voice was good today.
It was real good, man. If you have 1 minute, let me know, and I just wanted to touch base with you.
I do, my friend. I do. Cool.
Good to see you guys. I'll get off here. Good to see you guys.
Take care, Jess.
Well, man. See you later. So yeah, dude, I'm getting back on the bicycle this week, man. I'm sorry. I wanna do right by you with these TikToks, so I'm gonna carve out a few hours. It's just been
not a worry, my friend. Just find a routine that can work.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to make them as easy as I can for you. If there's any other way that I can help you make it easier, let me know. Right?
You're amazing. You're going above and beyond. It's just I am a bag of excuses. It's been health.
No, you just got a lot, dude. You got a lot. You're carrying a lot.
And I'm renegotiating a contract right now, so it's like very weird, So
work your way, though. Work your way in, man. I know that's there's always ups and downs. We all battle here. But just find your way back and try to get maybe you don't got to get 3 done, right? Like let's say maybe I get 2 this week, and then you'll catch up, right? I just need maybe 1 week. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. And then just knock one out as early as you can in the week, and then save yourself the rest for the end of the week, right?
Exactly. That's the plan.
And I think what's also is I've been trying to do these off the backs of your webinars also. I did that other one, and that should make it a little bit easier, right? Try not to get too far from it, and then it'll stay fresh in your mind. The information will just come out, right?
Absolutely.
You can also structure these yourself off of your webinar. Let's say you're creating your webinar information. Once you're done, dude, just literally tell the AI, now create a short from this for me, a
Yeah,
1 minute
absolutely.
short, and then you have your script right there. So you don't waste your time. You quickly record it. And I don't even care if it's just green screen and you recording it. Grab your phone, get the TikTok app, record it on there. It's going to be
Okay.
even better, right?
All right.
Like that's what I would do,
I have a
Steve.
perfectionism thing where I
So,
feel like I need to get it like perfect, but
yeah,
it'll,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
get the 90% there.
the idea is if you do it like, and I'll show you guys an example. We're gonna do a little bit of a TikTok meeting, and I'll show you an example of how I'm recording mine. So then that can maybe be what you guys need to kind of see of how I can do this, do it fast, and also get towards the editors what they need, right?
Yeah.
Because if it's just green screen and you reading it and good clips, it's easier that way. You can read it literally line by line. TikTok doesn't matter really because cuts don't matter too much.
Okay.
So
Oh, right. Yeah. That's not I never mind when I see a cut in a TikTok, for example,
exactly. So
Yeah.
that's the idea because the idea is you're going to cut anyways every 2 seconds. So it doesn't really matter. So I'll show you guys a little bit more on that. Steve, I appreciate you at least bringing it up and just let me know when you can get to it. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to be honest with you. It's I'm
It's okay.
embarrassed. So I'm gonna make it right.
It's all good, man. We all have our moments. Ayush yells at me. I'm always late. Ayush, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you, dude.
Ayush is the goat. You guys all
Uh,
are.
no, I got to do a little bit better of getting here at 8:30. The real thing is they make me do a lot of tasks underneath this, right? And sometimes I have to weigh out do I get the task done or show up perfectly at 8:30? But
Right.
the
There's just not
idea
enough time to
is
do
that I
everything.
get here at 8:30. So I'm sorry to my friend. I see you out there, and I'm trying to get a little bit better on that. I did improve my setup for you. I hope you enjoyed that today, and I'll keep trying to make improvements just like Steve is doing, and I think you're doing the same, right? We'll keep trying to make improvements, help each other out, and that's all we can do.
Love it. All right. Good
All
vibes,
right,
guys.
guys.
Have a great
Take
day.
care, guys. Have a
Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? It is Steve Tylen here with Trade the Pool. It is just about time for our first of the week recap. We're going to talk about what we've seen so far, what the kind of general themes are that are playing out today. And I wanted to come on here. Josh will be on in just a second, but I wanted to come on and let y'all know what we're seeing because we could be seeing a little bit of a top being put in on SPY intraday. Still very bullish overall, but just seeing a bit of weakness, still holding the range, but just the potential for Soxel to crack down through this VWAP for all of these. They've kind of hit their target, I would say, to the upside. Could they have more room? Yes, they could. But they're pretty close to this first target. So I want to see if the buyer steps in, which, hey, so far, looking pretty good in this 1 minute candle. But we want to see where they close this 5, the 10, and then the 15 minute to kind of gauge where we're going for the next hour here. Potential, a little bit of a top. Could come down just a little bit, trade mostly sideways, and then push up either overnight or into the close. All right, and we got Mr. Josh Smith in the house.
How we doing, bub?
We'll let you in. Okay, there we go.
We're getting
How you doing, man?
We're getting there. I was slowly walking in the door. I just kept ringing the doorbell. I just was testing it out, making sure it still worked. Yep, still good.
Good bones on that doorbell. That thing's strong, you know?
I mean, I haven't replaced the battery on that thing and I say battery. It's funny, when the old school ones were like always wired in. Yeah, obviously, like it was, I always thought as a kid there was like something battery and they're like, oh, it's actually, because I remember breaking one time and of course all the wires behind it. I'm like, oh crap, no, Dad's going to be mad. Oh no.
That's something you can't really fix as a 5-year-old, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're like probably like, oh, you just kind of like push it back together. It's like, just go back into place.
Exactly. Come on.
It'd be like a Lego piece. You're supposed to snap right back in.
Yeah, I mean, why doesn't everything just work like Legos, right? You know, I wish I could just like dislocate my shoulder. I guess that's actually something you can just kind of snap back in like a Lego. Everything else health-wise feels a little tougher. So, Josh, what have you been watching today? Take any trades yet?
Defense, baby. Defense again. She just won't give up. DFNS. She just is our nonstop mover, my man. All last week for us, and we get it again today. Got a short on it. And then we got the long breakout possibilities there too as well. So this play has been the mover. This has been now up again. Another 100% day, and you're like, this is up 100%, and yes, it is from the close on Friday. I even talked about it. We talked about it actually Friday in the lunch recap, week recap. Said this is going to be on watch into next week again. I feel we'll be looking at this, and sure enough, I literally got the lemon. And I was like, I can squeeze some more out of this. I squeezed some more juice out of that lemon, Steve. If the stock market gives me defense, I get profit. I don't know. I'm trying to think.
You make defense in aid?
Yeah, if life gives you lemons, you get what. Anyway, I was just, What's up, Nigel? How we doing, Joe? It's Crow, Daddy in-house. Snowman was here earlier waiting, and he just couldn't wait. D-Rider was here. He's always ranting. It doesn't matter what time it is. D-Rider will rant on the keyboard, baby.
That's what he's here for. He's there to just like, I don't know. I never feel bad when D-Rider's in the house because I know that at least one person is always going to listen to what I have to say, and D-Rider is the man. So we let him ramble a little bit because he's the ultimate.
It almost sounds like a kind of like a Lowe's or an AutoZone or a Pep Boys. D-Riders. We're on Saturday. We sell
sell something.
Yeah, D-Riders. That sounds like D-Riders. That sounds like that. So
could mean many things. So here we are. I'm trying to see if this is a breakdown or not in these semiconductors. I want to see if I should be getting in or if I should be taking my hedge off because this is how I was kind of just kind of putting a cap on my profits today. I just wanted to chill out while we're on stream here. And now I'm wondering, is this thing about to head the other direction? Do you have any read here on the chips? So a Soxel, SOX, maybe Micron in particular. Those are the ones I'm really looking at.
Yeah, I put all my poker chips away a few months ago, Steve. I had to. I should have said at least a month ago. Man, they're beat up, they're hurt, they're down. Steve, I just think there's no right. I think overall too, there may be not the need for it as well, right? Supply but no demand.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going down.
We're going down.
We're going down. Gosh dang it! Now I'm forgetting the words, but it's good because we don't want copyright. But we're going down, sugar. We're going down. Okay.
There we go. I don't think anybody knows the words to that song. I think I looked it up once and I was like, I don't recognize a single one of those lyrics. So I did take the hedge off, guys. I took the SOXL hedge off. I was hedging to the downside, basically, and I feel good about it on this candle. We'll see if it closes here. If it's a big wick up, I can always hop back in, but I was just going basically red on the hedge, which just was like basically meant that we lost the level or reclaimed the level that I thought we were losing. So I just want to be nimble here. So I still got my order set up if I need to go back on the defensive. But for now, I want to let my winners win because it seems like they want to run here. So, Josh, I am still long Micron here.
This is a day trade or a swing trade?
Let's see. So this one is a day trade that I'd like to make a swing trade.
Okay.
You know those? So basically, we were looking at it in the morning, watching it forming this nice pennant here. And I'll show you what I saw. We were playing the pre-market break. It got really close, tempted us to get involved, came back down, and then this was actually, you know what? I think that me and Jesse did chase it a little earlier here on this kind of pennant breakout. And so I almost got stopped out. My stop was under 779. Came back down and retested the breakout. See, that's probably where I should have started the position because it really just needed to break this 15-minute range, then come back and find a buyer again and start curling up for me to kind of get that low cheat entry, as I like to call it. Josh, are you familiar with the low cheats?
The low cheats? I don't think I can say I can claim that one.
Okay, all right. Let me teach you about a low cheat real quick. So basically a low cheat is it's usually in a cup and handle, in that handle. But you could think of it as any kind of range that forms and then a new range towards the top of that range forms to tighten up. So what I'm saying is you have this range, and then it comes back up, and then it starts forming this range here. So this is the low cheat entry. Low cheat is basically in that kind of handle of the cup, if you see it right there. So that is what I really look for. Basically, once it's told me that it wants to go up, and that's what I think this push was up. It was telling me, hey, it's strong enough to break this opening range on the 15-minute. So then once it broke there, it actually broke the pre-market range too. So then just came back, found its moving averages, and that was the easy trade for me. I took it to the hourly trigger, and I took some off into VWAP as well in case I was just wrong. So trimmed some there, and then trimmed some mamma mia, the very high of the day because my system said, I don't know how this thing works so well, but I can't believe I stumbled upon it. And so this is the system here, the trigger, just bada bing, bada boom. Right there at 28.55 told me to sell some. So I got out there and I waited to see if it would catch here, and it didn't. So it ended up being a very, very nice sell. So I did get back in again on the VWAP, same structure, this double bottom higher low. See, I'm always looking for the same thing, Josh. And so there it is. And we had this nice area right into VWAP too. So I said, hey, might as well take a stab. I got in, I think right around there with the stop right under there. And that one's just been coasting, drifting. I took a little bit off into 820. Maybe probably this candle. I think it surged through it and I got the alert and I got some out right there at 822-ish. So that's what I've been doing today. Besides that, just hanging out. And it looks like MU's starting to curl on up again here. Looking like it's ready to go for more. And there's my alert telling me, hey, you should be in this thing. So I will see if I can find. I will see. I want to find a place to add now, but I do not know if I'll get a chance with this big power candle. Whoa, mama, look at that. All right.
Amy, man, those were barn burners. Talk about moves today. Those are my three movers out of the bell. And I was looking at a couple of shorts. ARM worked out pretty decent. AMD was gross today, but Meta and Microsoft and Google were absolute. Those were my plays for out of the bell, and all of them went about 10 points, if not more. I think Meta went about 30. Or I forgot how big Meta went today. It was
Meta was a screamer, and you called this like 2 days ago, didn't you? Weren't you on it saying you liked it long off the gap down?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Awesome. I missed this gap down. Which one I did? The one that I did catch though is the Reddit. The Reddit Meister here is doing amazing. So I got in at 140. Friday. Called this one out, said, I think it's too cheap. And it kind of gave me the same vibes as Meta, where it was saying, hey, yes, I know expectations are bad, but still, we're coming back into this big old volume base. It's a big old notable level. You draw it on back and you can see what happened last time it caught here. It surged up. So, hey, if we are trading a range kind of like between this chunk and this chunk, see that high volume node there? Well, sign me up for a piece of Reddit down here. I know a lot of people who use Reddit, Josh, and I think that we're going to try to fill this gap.
Read it, baby. Awesome. Read it and Reddit.
The software as a service has just been so good to me, and I just want to keep on letting it keep on.
Speaking of what's been doing, how about Microsoft too? That was again out of the gate. Google made a Microsoft for my babies. I mean, there it was. It just reeked of one more leg up, and boy, out of the gate, nothing to hold her down really either. Just another screamer. It was a beautiful move today.
Isn't it? I mean, man, this thing, it's finally rewarding us, Josh. This thing is absolutely, I mean, it's up 23% on a mega cap in 3 days. And Josh, this is one that my server crushed out of the park. Shout outs Chaos in my server, because he called out these calls. I forget the strike. I want to say 480s. He called them out at $1.50, $1.65 or something yesterday. Or sorry, I keep saying yesterday. Friday. What's the last trading day?
Well, so yeah, he's in yesterday. I mean, there's some movement. There's some futures movement yesterday. You know, I don't know what you're looking at.
Well, not any movement like those Microsoft calls, because those went from 165 to, I believe, 9 something today. So shout outs, those guys are printing. I did not take that play, but good stuff happening in the server. And I'm feeling great about my Microsoft shares, Josh. It's finally feeling like less of a burden and more of something I'm proud to show off in my portfolio.
Oh, Steve, let's not get too proud yet. Let's go back to all-time highs, and then you're coasting. I don't want to see another Microsoft 3 months, or we'll say start of September, a month from now. Next thing you know, it's back down at 380 again, and you're going, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Why would you wish that bad juju on me? Hold on, look at this.
I'm just saying, don't be confident yet. We've seen this happen before with Microsoft just recently, so I'm still not all bets that she's up and away and not going to come back down. She, to me, has to go to all-time high, and then I'll say, okay, now I trust you. I feel like you actually can do something, and you're going to be good to go.
That is fair. I wonder am I crazy? I feel kind of sketched out about this top wick. We better push quick, fast, and in a hurry. Otherwise, I do not like forming a top wick into the high of the day after kind of already making a range. Makes me think we could pull back meaner than you'd like to see on a trend day like this. I hope I'm wrong, though. I hope it just eats this wick and tells bears, too early. Hey, little buddy in the chat, ONDS and Rocket Lab, it's time. I'm in an ONDS call still.
Yeah,
I got a runner
last week. And what do we say? You asked me about it. I remember this now. I said, I like that to the long side. And here we go. That had to been Friday.
You did, didn't you?
Yeah, I remember you asked. So Josh this is in your area now. What do you think? And we were both in conjunction to say, go, baby. And I think this has room up to that around 850 area, somewhere right around there.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. 850 would sweep this prior wick, but I think, Josh, that we might be seeing a W. So I think if we get through this wick, do you think that we could just squeeze? Do you think we could just rip on up to like 10? That's what I'd really like.
We go, 950 area, close to 10. I see kind of the next resistance area, maybe 920 first, but yeah, I could see the move to 10. I could see the move to 10, baby.
Okay, honestly, give it to me. That's what I'm looking for.
Well, hey, I didn't want to give it to you out of the gate sometimes with some of these tickers, but hey, this one, I like it. Out of the gate, it was sexy. And even right now, I know it doesn't move a lot each day, but just a constructive move that it has today so far that built up nice bull flaggy, essentially look we have today. You go on a 5-minute chart, 10-minute, 15-minute chart. That's beautiful. Looks like it wants to pop and go for more here. So maybe.
Oh, wow, it does. All right, I'm gonna buy another contract. I'm doing it.
Snowman, DFNS, DFNS, same sort of scenario. I'd be watching that for a squeeze. It's really setting up over the last almost hour now, and a beautiful flag here, beautiful bullish flag, looking like it can squeeze for more. This is my play in pre-market. Go back to the Discord, go to my Discord. You should sign up for my morning alerts. I said before it even popped, out of the 30 range this morning, it was on the Discord and Trade the Pools Discord, on my morning alerts, on my live stream. I said, into or at the bell, DFNS on high watch for a squeeze. Defense is going to squeeze, and it went from 38 before opening bell all the way up to 50, almost 58 by after opening bell. It's my baby. I keep juicing the lemon, and that was the one I've juiced the most out of last week. I'm going to continue to keep juicing this lemon as it continues to build one of the prettier charts and continues to hold up. So we're going to keep looking at defense for sure. And giveaway, I guess we're doing a giveaway. Sohan asked about when is giveaway happening? So I guess there must have been 50 likes at some point in time to do a giveaway.
Oh, Micron catching here, I believe, with the chips. SPY did eat the wick, so we are still in bid on mode. Now, guys, look for SPX 7600, so 9 more points. 9 more points, and then we're going to see a sell reaction, but I do think this is what we're reaching up for now that we've cleared the 7590. All right, back to you there. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. No, I'm just catching up with chat too. I know we're just ranting and raving there. PLTR will crash
As we
after
do.
earnings. PLTR. Let's take a look at that. I
Look at
haven't
that.
looked at it today.
Will crack after earnings. I don't know. Crack which way? Software as a service looking pretty good. We also have drone companies kind of setting up. The war basket for whatever reason seems to be kind of popping here. I don't know if Palantir might be done selling.
It might be done. It's 120 area has got crazy strong support. So somewhere in that 120, 120.50 area, I don't. Now, if the chart was set up different, like right now, if PLTR was back at the 120 node, I'd be saying, yeah, this looks like it's getting heavy at that support node down around 120. Yeah. Then I would be 100% saying that. It could crack down at the bell, then pop right back up off that area. Now, I will say, and I gave him my alerts underneath that, we will see some dumpage. But no, I'm not fully set on. That's a 50-50 on me. That's a 50-50 for me.
It's a 50-50? Do I hear a doorbell?
You need to learn how to get yourself in the live stream, or I'm going to have a talk with them because it's honestly no offense. You need to learn how to add yourself.
You got to get it together, Alejandra.
If is not here, you need to learn how to add yourself.
That's a great
welcome.
I feel so loved right now.
Well, you need to have that access.
Welcome.
Point. We don't want to treat you like some pedestrian. You're not a pedestrian. You're not. Look, oh, what's squeezing? There goes defense, baby.
Defense.
There goes defense. I said, watch for the squeeze-a-rooney, and there she goes. She hasn't been getting above the upper VWAP band today, so I don't think she's getting much higher, but she will continue to ride up that upper VWAP band, which mine is right around the 6170 mark right at this moment. Yeah, we need to get you some, I feel like you're like, it's like back in the day, and it's like women's rights. You should be like, what? Women's rights? I should have the right. What am I kicking? I want to hear some of that. Damn it!
Well,
trading suffrage.
I thought that only 2 people could have the editing part of the stream.
Well, that definitely can't be because I know I can do it. Steve can do it. Ayush has that up. So there's 3 people. So I guess Ayush isn't here today at lunch because he's the one usually adding us in and doing all that. So we don't have to. Yeah. So we have to do it at lunch. And yeah, you can get a screen. There's no way. Yeah, you have your own screen, right? Boom. Now we're going to share your screen, but you're not sharing your screen. So guess what happens? It's grayed out. But yeah, you should be able to add yourself to the scene. Oh, how about this, Alejandra? How about when you hover over and what is the chart there?
Yo, that's not what's supposed to be showing. I'm like, I hope my social security number isn't on there or something.
Well, Steve has 2 now. So we have Steve Power Hour up, and then we got Lunch Cap Steve.
Oh, shit.
The other one.
You should be able to hover over your name, Alejandra. Like go over to your box at the very bottom and hover over it, and there should be an Add to Scene button.
Guys, real quick, watch out for defense to pull back potentially into the 65, 50-ish area.
This is the most movement we've had over the upper VWAP band too, by the way. I'm just letting you know this is I don't think we're going to go too hard here, but this is the most we moved above that band. So we might see a little push. What were you saying, Steve? What were you saying pullback-wise?
Well, just there's like a little bit of a band here. So it's the 50% move if you count the top of the range all the way to the bottom of the range here on defense when it went all the way to 100 then back to 30. So this is the equilibrium. This is the 50%. So basically it's on sale if it's under this part. So once it gets over, then it can start getting a little bit heavier if it's not a real move. That's when you can kind of start telling if they're just doing a dead cat bounce or not. Also, you can just see this was a previous level of support, previous level where we tried to hold flushed out, now coming back to that. So it's just a level where we need to watch the tape if you're in this one here.
Love it. Yeah, this was a beautiful move for today. Like I said, we're going to be looking at this and probably will be at this point, probably for the rest of this week. Again, we haven't had any really new movers hold up and take the mob, so to speak, away from this. It just hasn't been able to grab it. Any new movers that come, we even had someone to go 500% this morning, Steve, in pre-market. Guess where it's at right now? In the toilet and got drained down. That's right. It went down the toilet. We watched it go spinning around. Go over to H. Look at this too, by the way.
Can you take a look at INTC? And tell me
maybe. Let's go to HYFM. Just look at that, Steve. HYFM. This is what happens.
HYF Fannie Mae?
Yeah, FM, like the FM.
Okay, like the radio. All right.
Radio. Look at that. I mean, you have this great move up and does nothing. It just and it's halting all over the place. So who wants to go trade that? Although there were, no offense, some idiots that were trying to after all the halts, when you can go trade defense. And so I just think that everyone's most likely just staying away from it, and we stay a defense all week long. So it's just small caps. Don't I do not see anything stealing the mob away from this for the foreseeable future, and that is defense. By the way, Spy.
How would you manage this trade if you're in it, Josh? Would you put a stop under this big candle here at 57?
Depends on where I got in at. Depends on what is my entry, right, Steve? Yeah. If my entry is the breakout, then yes. If my entry, I just took the breakout, then 100%. Now, if I'm in from, say, a dip buy earlier in the morning under 50 or earlier in the day under 50, my stop is at this point entry. I'm letting it ride. When I get so far away, I don't say, oh, I got to stop myself out here. Why? Because I've already most likely scaled out. I don't really have that many shares left. So the remaining shares aren't going to make or break the rest of that trade or the rest of my life in that profit. So I want to soak as much as I can out of it. So if you're in below 50, let her ride. If you're in for the breakout, yes, have a true stop here. You're trading at high of day. You're trading at 100+% up on a ticker that was just at 100 and then down to 25 and now back to 65. So you're trading at a very irrational, erratic ticker. So you'd want to be taking your profit and keeping your stop loss in tighter for sure.
Love it, love it, love it. Ooh, Micron. Taking a little bit of a header here on 1 minute. Let's see if it can hold this breakout. Definitely not participating as much as SPX. Wanted to see where, yeah, Q is still very strong. So that's all coming from IGV. I got a few names to show y'all in this. Let me just set an alert. What I want to do with my Micron scalp if it does come back for me. Back at me.
Damn.
I think I want to stick with it a little bit because I got a good entry. And I'd be fine getting stopped out.
Stop pushing.
What's that now?
The market just nonstop.
It's a ripper. Yeah, we were looking for the SPX 7590 was the big target all day. We did hit that, pull back just a little, and now we're pushing for more. So I think 7600 seems pretty reasonable. Also, Crow, what's not how it works? You got to be more specific. I say a lot of dumb stuff on here.
He said you can't show your screen and not show your screen like that. And what's up, by the way, with that crooked screen? Who did that? How'd that happen?
I don't know. I think Steve's just a little bit wacky over there. He doesn't know what's going on. He's a little bit
lunch recap Steve. We got to get rid of him and replace him with Power Hour Steve, because lunch recap Steve was twisted and sideways from Friday night still.
He's a wacky waveable inflatable arm too, man. That's what I always think of. I was being a goofy boy last night or on Friday, wasn't I? I had a bunch of hats on. It was fun though.
It was fun. We even went over our time, and you said it was only going to be an hour.
Yeah, I didn't think, because I didn't know how many people were going to join. Next thing you know, a lot of people join, and you get to talking. So I don't want to just cut it off. I want to keep the vibes going. So it was fun.
Good. Can you check INTC, please?
Yes, let's do it, Alejandro, because I want you to show off your screen. And what do you think about INTC?
Ooh, I like your charts. They're very pretty.
Oh, thank you. These are my blue chips that I just like to watch. I usually just execute on my phone, but I need to see if I can expand my chart here and just look at that chart.
Yeah, maximize that still. Do it.
It's really nice.
Look at that white and purple. What's your team? Look at the colors over there and the MACD colors. She's getting all pretty with it.
I know. It's like it's giving me vibes. I don't remember exactly what. Intel looks really nice for a day trade, though. I might grab a couple
look at this bull flag. So if it breaks above, let's see, maybe like 90, 80, I think we can maybe push to 92 or even 93, but I don't know. That's pushing it.
Well, I picked up one share for funsies, so I'm riding with you.
Okay.
This will be my treat to myself. I had a nice I had a nice day, so I'm gonna buy myself a shiny share of Intel.
Steve, you got to do two, one for you and one for Alejandro.
Okay, all right, we got to share. Yeah, we can't share one stock. I mean, they are called shares. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Oh, that is true. You need to share.
I don't know how that works.
So yeah, I don't usually trade bull flags, but if it holds these higher lows, then I'm just gonna keep. I'm gonna stay in it. I bought 3 long contracts.
Nice.
So if it breaks below, then I'm probably going to get out just because I'm not in the mood to deal with charts today.
You're in no mood. I feel that one. So I think chips are interesting here.
Yeah, and I don't know if the market being bullish is going to help INTC, but I mean, yeah. So we'll see.
Oh yeah. Well, it is normally it would be like definitely, and like recently it's been interesting because chips actually have been at times counter bidding the market, which is always very strange. It's like the most risk on thing, but yet market's going up and they're going down. Well, what's that about? Well, it's about all of that money in the software as a service names. So it's interesting seeing that kind of back and forth movement. It's actually mostly the Magnificent Seven, the mega caps. So Microsoft primarily.
The Magnificent. I've not heard to say. I usually just say Mag 7. He went with the movie name Magnificent 7.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like it needed a little bit of prestige. You got to put some respect on the name, Josh. Every once in a while. Only when they're having a ripper like they are, because right now they are magnificent.
Amazon and Microsoft are both pushing.
Mm-hmm.
I want Amazon to the moon.
Microsoft, I'm pretty sure, is going to push a new high by the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, we're at all-time highs here for Amazon, which I'm so yeah. I'm still on. I'm almost up 200 points now. 93 something is my entry price, so I've got a little over 100 shares left. So this is kind of my baby. So I am soaking her. I want 500. That might be another 3 years from now, but maybe we'll get it. She's been slow. She's been steady for me, but yeah, this one's nice. I didn't think we'd get this, to be honest, after the earnings. Was not anticipating a barn burn 50-plus point move to new all-time highs. I figured after we popped up, 250's cool, maybe the high 250s, but not new all-time high. Very impressive move here from Amazon.
Okay. Josh, do we want to pop on over and do a little around the horn action here? Now that we're halfway through the hour, I got some more information for us.
Go.
Okay. I think if I have a warrant, I can get one. I got plenty of horns, though.
Yeah, so let's go, baby. What do we got?
Let's see. I forgot. I'm on.
Only if you show the screen that's sideways, like you're leaning sideways a little bit. Okay, well, here we go.
That's what you wanted, right?
Boom. There we go. I got it up for
awesome. You. Thank you. Sorry, you beat me to it there. Well, you saw my other screen. I'm fighting through all those windows.
Yeah.
So we got some interesting stuff to talk about here, guys. First off, seeing a lot of green, liking that, and noticing these 5-day trends. Nice and bullish here on just about everything, especially IGV starting to really ramp, starting to really break out here. So we love to see the continuation, and that shows us that this is not a fluke. This is not a fluke like last time where it smacked its head into the 200-day on Microsoft and just burnt the whole sector to the ground. So really loving to see that action. SMH is green, though, and that's big. If SMH can hold its ground while IGV is ripping, well, then the market can really start to break out of the range that it's in. So on the other side, what's weighing us down here? What's weighing us down? So far, just energy, and that's exactly what you want to see. You want to see that down, crush the energy bid so that everything goes up. This is because, of course, Trump and Iran are they have the concepts of a deal or the whatever the heck, hopefully it sticks. I heard the tentative deal is that the U.S. has agreed to
NVDA, by the way, ripping right now. I'm kind of going through the tickers. It just got a huge move. So NVDA is ripping real quickly. New high.
What's that ticker again? I can pull it up.
NVIDIA.
Oh, NVDA. NVDA. Awesome. Chips. Awesome. Let's go. So that's why I was a little bit quiet at the very beginning of the stream, Josh, because I was using my brain. I was using both of my brain cells, rubbing them together, trying to figure out if I wanted to close my hedge on Soxus and flip back long onto the chippies. And so I did, and I'm very happy I did. I am somehow red on my Intel share, though, so I blame you, Alejandro. What's up there? Very rude of you. But besides that, it's going pretty well.
How much are you down? Like $1?
I am down, 1 penny. Down 1 penny. It was 50 cents. It was 49 times worse last I looked. So I wasn't being dramatic. You're being dramatic, actually.
Okay. So that's big, 49 times. I mean, you got to watch out. That's a huge move.
Let's see. Well, yeah, I want to see if the others can follow through. And I'm also,
I think we're doing the
giveaway in tabs. Where'd my? Oh, there it is. Okay.
We'll do the giveaway this afternoon during the power hour into the after hours live stream that we have planned for you guys. So we'll do that then. I know someone asked earlier, so just stick around for that. We'll probably have a lot of viewers for that, so that's when we'll most likely do it. Again, come back during power hour, somewhere during power hour, around the closing bell. That's when we'll do the giveaway. A 25K Flex account will be given away. Defense, this one's still on watch. Keep this for the next leg up as well.
Love it, love it. Real quick, just these sectors, we're screaming. Communications up big, XLY, the consumer up big. That's because, that's mostly just saying Amazon's up big. So congratulations, all the Amazon holders. I know my girlfriend's very happy. That's her second largest position. So it is a good day over this way. Industrials, another sign that things are going up, that the economy is expanding, that growth is growing. It's what you want to see, right? Same with materials. These are all bullish things to be up. What do we want to see down on a bullish day? We want to see utilities, real estate, XLP and XLE, all of the risk-off sectors getting beat. The nice thing is, Well, it's actually not very nice. It seems like I did not generate the healthcare. That's what I wanted to see. Is healthcare up or down? Let's find out.
Defense, new high of day. Just after I mentioned that, it's not going crazy big, but it is new high of day. Getting the squeeze.
Micron as well, pushing. We love to see it.
Hey, you're up about 15 cents now on Intel.
Oh yeah. In fact, Josh, I am up. Where even is it? I gotta scroll all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 4 cents. It's 5 times better than last time. Love to see it. All right. You're on thin ice, Alejandro, but we're good now.
Oh my god. I'm up.
What is this theme of just kidding? I don't know why we're giving her a hard time. Smoke Tuna, by the way, thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words. It was fun chatting with Mitch, and I'll be doing it again tomorrow. And I'd love you to show me whatever you would like to show me. I just want to observe. I just want to absorb your knowledge. And I know we were supposed to have a little get together this weekend, so let's have a call. We'll figure it out. Sorry, I couldn't get to that. I got too many commitments and not enough time because I just want to hang out with all my online friends. I'm going to be real honest, Josh. That's where my head's at.
Get together?
I was about to say that's where my head's at, but every once in a while it is really nice to meet with people in person. So yeah, me and Michael Noss had a great time. We went out, grabbed some pizza, grabbed some beers. It was a lot of fun. I didn't think.
Thanks for the invite.
I assumed you were very busy. I'm so sorry.
It was planned by them months ago. This was something that
your girlfriend's gonna get jelly if I go.
No, we can all hang out. You guys will get along, I think. Actually, I need her to get into more active trading, so maybe it's a perfect scenario. This was an old thing, and I honestly wasn't going to. I did very last minute. I've been kind of under the weather-ish, so made it happen, and it was worth it. So it was a really good time. We did forget to get a picture, but just know that we went to Arby's and did karaoke just for you, Josh.
Ooh, I'm sure.
That's fun.
Well, you don't believe me?
Yeah. Hey, the picture, it didn't happen. That's as the saying goes. Video, or it never happened.
Exactly.
Right. That's why I played one-on-one against Michael Jordan back in '96. Okay, beat him 10-8. Beat him by 2.
That's true. I was like, what are we doing again? What's the bet? Oh, yes, absolutely.
Video, it didn't happen. I tell everybody, like, yeah, right. I'm like, no, I'm just kidding. I'm like, it'd be like, what's his face? Oh, Chunk on Goonies. You know, you tell all these lies, no one ever believes you. And then finally, when they say the Fratellis, they are the ones, they don't believe the little chubby kid. Poor guy.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Josh, I got a chart for you. And Alejandro, sorry, I don't want to leave you out like with Michael Moss.
Look at Intel.
Intel? What's he doing? All right, we'll look at Intel first.
Truly, he must be around 14, maybe 12.
12%.
14, nice call. You know my exact entry. This looks beautiful. Let's make some money, Alejandro. This looks good.
Yeah, let's do it.
Nice little flag here. I'm gonna call it out. Actually,
looking.
Hey, Alejandra gave me this.
Courtesy of
Gerber's baby booty bottom. Looks like a Gerber's baby booty bottom right there. It says
Gerber's baby booty bottom. I like that actually. Well, I mean, I like it's fun to say. It's kind of strange, but I think I see what you're saying here.
Yeah, it's like a perfect little. Oh, look at that cute little guy. That looks nice. That's constructed real well. There you go. There's a Gerber's baby booty bottom.
That feels like something from Adventure Time or something.
Adventure Time.
That's a fun one. Josh. You an Adventure Time fan?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Shows we always talk about. Yeah, I mean, even when we're trying to figure out last week, Children's Hospital. I was like, what was that one show where Cordrew dressed up as a clown? Even and they all had their weird little. Yeah, that show was so awesomely weird and fun.
Dude, some of those are like unlocked hidden memories. Like some of those are so weird. Like, do you remember like Xavier Renegade Angel or like some of those really strange ones?
Yes.
Or Moral Oral or like Robot Chicken. That was a fun one.
Robot. Yeah, that was another one.
Oh, you're unlocking some old parts of my high school brain there, Josh. Good times.
Yes,
what are we thinking about this chart? This is what I wanted to show y'all. This is one that I'm really excited about.
We've been looking at it for a while.
Yeah, it's been hanging out. It's been basing for quite a while now. It's finally into the gap today, along with software just ripping and ripping, So I think this one could get pretty exciting here. I'd like to take it to 25 at the bare minimum, the top of that volume shelf. Mm-hmm. I think this one's looking good. And anything I should be worried about on this, because when I pull out on the bigger picture here, the bigger time frame, it just looks like a beautiful cup and handle here. And I just want to full port this thing.
After that, can you look at gold?
After you give me the blessing of full port, Alejandro.
She's like, forget your F-Fly. Look at gold. I don't care about your stupid.
Well, it's because F-Fly is already hella bullish. Like I can't go long at this area.
What do you mean? It's just the very first day where it's just peeking into the gap. If that was the target or the trigger to enter, then you could be looking for the full gap fill.
Every time I go long when it's already this high for a gap fill, I always get screwed.
You
Remember I told you we were talking about gap fills?
Let's see.
I need to pull back. I need to pull back to 20. Otherwise, no.
20? If it goes to 20, I'll sell you my shares because I think it's broken then. I don't want it anymore.
Oh, I love the two different sides. Welcome to Trading First Take. That's right. We get your first take on every chart.
I think you're right. You're right. It did break.
Right. It looks pretty good to me. Let's see. Teal Brian, are you trading Home Depot? Is that what we're talking about, HD? It's like a nice little flag here if that's what we're talking about. Potential high or low, potential pennant here, curling under the 200-day to be fair. But if it gets through there, then you're really ripping. So I like this as an inverted head and shoulders here too. And I think that this is seasonally a good play, right? Because we have some hurricanes coming in,
hopefully
right?
Not, hopefully not.
I mean, of course. But
yes, that is definitely a prime time to see some uppage.
Speaking of, here's Generac coiling under its 200-day. This seems like a good play too. I might buy a share of Generac. I'll buy a share of Generac just for funsies.
I can't wait to have a Generac generator on the side of my house.
Dude, they're nice. They're like really nice.
The person that lives right next to us has one, so I get to hear it click on every Wednesday, like for the test run. So yeah, I'm like, oh man. And every time we have a portable generator, but every time we lose power, you hear his click on right away, and you're like, mother, man, that luck. I just don't want to spend the money at this house for one. Of course, the Forever Home, it's a done deal. It's all long.
Yeah.
Sure, so.
Dude, I just got a share in the long-term port for Generac, and I'll build into it too. Around this 200-day, every time it either pops above the 200-day and back tests, I'll add a share, or every time it drops too far away and starts to kind of find a buy, or maybe in this 180, 175 zone. If it does get back down there, I think that this is one that I want to accumulate, and we'll assume that it will reclaim this 200 pretty quickly here. Because long-term, I love charts like this, Josh. This is so clean. This is one that I traded way back in the gutter. And we got to this key level, and here we are again. We broke above it and back tested it now. So I think this one could really run here because it's got the whole AI infrastructure, build out, data center kind of theme. I think this one's really nice. But even Home Depot looks like a great trade too. Digging it. Home Depot.
I also wanted to go long.
Oh my, look at Micron. Oh.
Holy.
Woo. That's what we like to see. That's a new high here. And now, Josh, I think that we are... Ooh, yeah, there's the alert. I think we're now looking really nice. Yeah, look at that bull flag on the 1 hour. Finally looking like a potential bottom here for me. Guys, look at this potential high or low. I think this is really, really potentially the bottom. Really nice, actually. Am I crazy here? This looks like the time to buy stuff.
Yeah.
Earmuffs.
You do look a little crazy regardless, but you know what I mean? It's all good.
What is it, the hair? I even combed it for you. I know it's a little long.
I like your hairstyle.
You like it? This is what I normally do, but it's usually shorter. I just can't decide if I want to grow it out or not.
I like it.
So, man.
You should grow it out.
Yeah? We'll talk later because I need a woman's intuition. I don't know what the hell to do with this mane. It's like long. It's like a lot.
Can you check gold?
Can I check gold? You're so
damn gold.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 sec, actually, because I do want to just follow up.
Today?
Your gold looks lovely right now. I would not day trade gold if you paid me to. It hasn't moved at all today. Now, maybe for a swing play, sure, but right now to day trade it, where are we going? I mean, I've got penny stocks moving more than this thing.
Oh my god, I can't trade that on my prop. Or I mean, I can on Trade the Pool, but
yeah, but on gold. Listen, gold right now, it has moved as much as a snail moves in about 4 days. It isn't a lot.
I just want to know your input.
Right now, dead. I mean, it's got 70 support, 70, 50 resistance. It's truly stuck in a channel since at least y'all's time around 9 a.m. to currently. It has 70, 50 resistance, 70 support. I do like overall where it bounced out this morning was really gorgeous. You check the low of day as what? It's yesterday's low. I say yesterday, Friday's low, right on the dot. I say on the dot, but it went a little bit lower. So that's beautiful reclaim right there. So you would think bullish overall as far as maybe continuing over the next few days. Just looking at the chart itself, but right now,
that's all I wanted to know.
Okay, cool. There you go. There's some input on it.
All right, sorry guys. I was just letting my server, my community know. So there you go, guys. Free paid information. I think that this is a great spot to try chips here on an hourly close over this high of the day, basically. So in 15 minutes, if we are looking strong, maybe we pop up and back test this for Micron 828 for socks.
How many socks you got?
I'm actually rocking 0 socks, but I do have 2 slippers. But I got some Moos, I got Micron, and I got Dell, and I got AMD for the chippies. But for socks, the level is 507 that we're trying to look for a push above. I think this is a potential higher low on these and worth taking a shot. If it washes out again, I will probably try once more with stops under here, just for like I need some exposure. This is small, right. So I'm just saying this is small, guys, but I do think it's worth kind of. You gotta take a stand somewhere. You gotta take a stand for something, Josh. And I'm taking a stand at Micron 828 if it does reclaim that with strength.
I'm taking a stand. They called me last night and I have to ride into the fire.
Hell yeah. That was I don't know what it was, but I liked it.
All right. Is Alejandra
put that on the jukebox?
In INTC just saying nicely? No, she's not. She just says that's her tickers for the day. She's on different tickers. Last week it was what was that ticker you on last week, Ale? Oh my God, what did you trade last week? You traded defense even last week on a live stream. The breakout defense.
Yeah, I forget. Oh yeah.
Remember you traded one of my plays. So she trades a little bit of everything right now. Mainly she trades the futures market, but she definitely has been trying to get into trading some shares with us using our trade.
I usually trade shares or small cap for power hour.
Nice.
That's when I'm more awake, but usually market open until right now. I like to trade slower stuff, which is why I was looking at gold.
It is slow.
Yeah. Hard trading super fast stuff when you're on the stream too, unless you're like super 100% focused. So totally understandable. What do you like, or what do you think about gold? Do you like it here? I'm thinking it's looking not so great.
Yeah,
it looks like it's bear flagging to me. It wants to go lower. But it's holding higher lows. I feel like it could pop one more time before it comes lower. So I was just trying to take a scalp. But
you know what's really interesting is look at this. Oh wow, SPX. Here's our target, 7,600. So watch what it does into this. We'll watch what it does into this in just a sec. But look at silver marching on up.
I said that earlier. I said I wanted to go long on silver when it was dumping this morning, but I took a nap right after my morning stream, so I missed it. I missed the entry.
Yeah,
you took a nap and you still look that great. Look at you over there. Hair looks
like. That's why I look good, because I took a nap.
You take a nap like this, so your hair doesn't get messed up. You just like barely like.
No, I go like this, so my hair doesn't get squished.
Okay. Do you really? That's awesome. I gotta figure that out. It's actually Alejandra. I woke up yesterday with the best looking hair I think I've had in like a year, and it was because I don't know. I just somehow it just was perfect, and now I can never replicate it. So I don't know. I don't know.
I actually wear a bonnet. I go like this, and then I like put my hair all the way up, and I wear a bonnet, and it looks funny.
Hell yeah. What is abuela? Is that the abuela chic?
My sister taught me people with curly hair have to wear bonnets when they go to sleep, because otherwise the material of the pillow or your blankets could take the moisture out of the hair. And it could make the curls dead.
Now, come on and live in the South where it's nice and humid. You won't have to worry about that. I'll tell you that.
I wish.
Just go outside and it'll be like, wham!
Bam! Guys, we're going to be watching SPY right now, SPX right now, and see if it rejects the 7,600 level. See the sellers stepping in. It isn't a disaster. What we want to see, why I'm watching chips on the right here, is I want to see the money kind of go in a circle. I want to see the things that are just starting to turn up, kind of propel us up and through, or we can trade sideways while these go up and maybe some of the other names go
Steve, you're at 30 cents, 31 cents now on INTC, somewhere right around there.
I'm in, baby. I'm in. Let's go.
Why are you only telling him? I'm here too.
Well, what are you in? I don't know where your entry is. I know where his entry is at.
I am way in before him. I got in. I have contracts though. I'm up 30%.
Okay, well, see, that's the thing is I know where he's in. I don't know where you're in at, so I can't say, hey, Ale, you're up this many cents now because you're in contract.
I'm pretty much almost.
We'll say, Ale, you're winning right now. It's and honestly, thanks to you and the Intel because Steve wouldn't be up that much. So,
Exactly.
Steve, you were blaming her. Now you need to be giving her some roses. Give her the flowers.
Where's the best? She knows she's the best.
Marks on the screen, please.
Yeah,
I know. Where's the leprechauns?
Let's work on getting more graphics for Alejandra. Okay, let's get more graphics for Ale. It needs to come soon, 100%.
Generac moving? Is Generac? I'm not day trading, but
Thank you.
I hope it works. It does look good intraday, though. I will admit. Look at that flag. It's really pretty. And see that high volume there? So that's the thing, guys. Whenever you see this high volume on the candle, in general, mark it out and notice when you trade outside of that zone. So instead of this, what's really more important is kind of marking the top there and marking the bottom. So I like that when we kind of bounce up, we reclaim off of there. And now I think that we're going to basically be kind of stair-stepping up and trying to break the flag. If we break and flip this, then basically what it's telling me is this was a big buyer. Price kind of came back a little bit. And now if price breaks above, all of this downside action is basically just being absorbed by this buyer. He's not stepping out of the way once it goes under his price. He's saying, no, it's fine. I'm holding. I know where we're going. And that gives the market confidence. If the big buyer turned into a big seller when it was under VWAP, then that would be the opposite. We would expect, the momentum to kind of shift back. But this is looking pretty good to me. Digging it.
Digging it. Yeah, a lot of bull flags we're looking at here. Bullish setups. We'll even call them a pennant flag, ascending triangle, whatever you want to look at. Because Intel's kind of more of almost an ascending triangle now at this point. But yeah, they are all looking very good, very bullish.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
Look at that.
So makes me think, should I trim some of my Fastly here? I am sad that it's not doing the thing, but maybe it just needs till tomorrow.
I told you it's reaching the bottom of that gap.
Okay, well, I'm still green on it, and I still think it's good.
Last time you yelled at me, you're like, oh, it's reaching an area of resistance with my gamma or something like that. And I'm like, no, it's about to gap fill. And you're like, no, Alejandra, it doesn't always gap fill. And now you're saying the opposite.
Yeah, it doesn't always, but it does sometimes.
Exactly.
It does when I want it to. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
I do not like that. Is this a game of Operation?
Josh, right? Yeah, you're getting buzzed right there, buddy. Getting buzzed right there.
Have either of you guys seen the Always Sunny where they're on the game show and Dennis keeps getting questions wrong and the buzzes like cut him right to his soul and you like can't handle it and has a meltdown? No?
No.
Nobody? Well, you go watch that. It's hilarious. I won't spoil it anymore for you. But somebody out in the chat, they got that reference. Let's see. Tyler's saying CRM needs to dump. Oh man, you're still stuck in those puts. Let's check it out. Maybe we. Oh, look at that! It's looking pretty stinky now. It's making me want to get out of some of my software as a service. It is a little bit weaker here with chips popping. So CRM swept the liquidity to this north side here, coming on down.
Gold, there's your crack, getting a little bearish now. Finally cracking your 370, Miss Ale.
Oh no, does that mean my silver's coming down? Don't touch my silver. You're touching my silver.
No. I'll leave your silver alone. I won't touch it too much. Just maybe just a little bit
if
with
you're
my.
Up on silver, leave it.
I got some.
I'm not.
I missed that entry on gold. See, you guys, let me close it out.
Okay, IGV still not looking terrible to me. I think that Microsoft is going to lead it back up, and I think CRM just looks bad in particular. So that's good for both of us, Tyler. You can win, I can win. That's what I want to see.
Oh my god.
What?
I just really wanted to be in that short.
No.
What short?
Find hold on gold.
Yeah, I'll wait for a retest.
Yeah, exactly. Wait for a retest. For me on GLD, is right around the prior swing low from 10:05 our time. I'd look around there. It's like just like 3 candles ago, basically, like that level. Oh, it's heavy.
It's heavy.
It's heavy, but that just means when you get the back test, it'll be a nice short.
I will wait patiently.
Patience.
Look at Reddit. Credit's just cooking still. This is one of my favorite dip buys. I love just dip buying something on earnings that I'm like, that seems wrong. And then either you wait 3 months and you're like, see, I told you, when it finally turns around, or you just immediately get rewarded really, really nicely. So luckily it's one of those.
RDDT?
Yeah. RDDT. Yeah, Reddit. Good old Reddit.
Oh, wow. It's holding nicely.
Don't forget, got earnings coming up, guys.
Oh,
PLTR this afternoon. PLTR. We got some other ones. We got Snapchat. That's Alejandra's one of her favorite places to go to when she's done. She streams live at Snapchat every Saturday night. Look at her face.
Are you sponsored by Snapchat, Alejandra? I didn't even know that.
I don't even use it. Look, I don't even think I have it logged in. Watch.
Oh, but you got it.
Look.
Yeah, she does. She's not
okay. All right. Hey.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Hold on.
I respect it.
On semiconductors later. Oh, now what is this? What are you're gonna go log in for us, huh? Oh, I forgot her and her multiple phones. Gee golly.
Oh boy.
Don't forget.
Oh boy, look at Micron.
She's a hustler. She's like the late 90s, early 2000s when you have like three or four cell phones. Oh, see, she is logged in. All right. Now we know where to get a hold of her. We saw that Alejandra Trades OF. I saw.
I also saw that you broke our streak. What's the deal? We're not friends anymore? Come on.
What streak?
Exactly. What streak? It's over. None. Micron. Oh, Micron. Look at that.
Wow, look at it.
Oh, where did I get you in, guys? Where did I get you in on Micron today? Oh.
PLTR.
6% to go. Let's go.
ARM. SPY still chug-a-lugging here.
Oh my god, I'm up 100% on this. That's crazy.
On what? Intel?
INTC.
Dude. Are those like 1-day DTs?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they had those on Intel. All right, lock some in. Free roll it.
I'm gonna wait till 90.
Yeah, the Intel has them like every other day now. They have them like every 2 days.
Alejandro, if you're up 100% on 1 DT contracts, it's a really good idea to take half, and then you just don't lose no matter what, and then you can let it cook and cook and cook. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you definitely need to take. I'd take half to 3/4 at this point. I don't know how you haven't scaled out already.
Pay yourself. Pay the trader.
Pay me.
Josh would be
already. You owe me and Steve anyway, so go ahead.
I'm in on gold too.
Yep.
Yeah, so more to manage. So just lock in some of the win, or don't.
Hey, I did.
Venmo at Josh Smith Trades.
Exactly. PayPal me $30,000, please.
I just trimmed. I'm gonna hold one.
Awesome. And look at that, beautiful. So now, no matter what, you banked, and that's awesome. I'm thinking about trimming some of my. Well, I don't have that much Micron to trim, so maybe I'll chill. I gotta figure out.
On gold too.
Awesome. Killer day, right? Good day for you?
Somewhat. I blew another funded account this morning going short.
No. It's a tough day for shorts.
Okay, we're going to change your title to not so much short queen.
Oh, damn. You're still short queen. You just had it off.
So here's what happens. Like, if I take a trade and it doesn't do what I thought it was going to do, I get like upset and annoyed, and I need to control that. And so I ended up taking a $300 win, but then like it just threw me off. Like it wasn't enough. And I'm like, no, I'm better than that, you know? And so I went back in, and then I went back in on the retest, and it was just nonstop. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is not shorts anymore. So then I don't know what I did. I think I tried one more time being stubborn. Mm-hmm. And that's like my biggest flaw. I can't accept flaw.
That was not me.
Alan, girl, you know how many people do that same thing you do. So you're in the same boat as so many people. You've got to understand that. You've got to learn to cut. It's your best
QQQ. Yeah. By the way, guys.
I did cut, but eventually it blew my account.
A few things really quick. Just QQQ coming into the 700. Not saying necessary. Oh, actually, it surged through it. Incredible. Awesome. Congratulations, Bulls. We are very likely getting the breakout. It very much seems like we are getting the breakout. Very, very close. So we'll be watching the close today, and then we'll be watching the back test into that 695, 696 area if we do get that for a higher low off of today's morning area. And for the real breakout, next move up is to 710, that point of control, and that could get here quick. quick in a day or two. Also, I wanted to mention Crow putting something interesting on the plate, talking about Brazil, and how Bolsonaro. Oh, you're saying Bolsonaro will win the October election and it will send the Brazil economy. I need to do more research on how the polls have been looking. If that is true, then absolutely, yes. You definitely long Latin America in the case of a name like Bolsonaro, the Javier Mileis, for example. Anybody who's willing to play ball with the Western economy as a whole, but primarily with Trump. So there's, they're buddies. They're all buddies, and they will pat each other on the back. It's a great place for investors looking to dump some money because, well, the future for Latin America is very, very bright in terms of valuation. It's a great place to have some money. So I like that trade. I need to look up more details on the polls recently, though, because I haven't been following. And many trends have been going against right-wing politicians in the past couple months of polls stateside. So we'll see if that transfers over or not. But anyways, just wanted to put it on your radar. I'm probably boring you to sleep, Josh, but for me, it's really interesting watching these geopolitical plays.
Sorry.
Is it good?
FSLI is holding, right? So you wanted it to hold.
Boom. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's chilling. I think it's gonna go eventually.
Yeah. Good.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go. It's gonna do the thing. It's just about, hey, take your sweet time. All right, nice. So we came up through my level. I said, hey, watch for a seller here. I don't know if it would stop, but I knew there would be a seller here. Seller came in. Now we're holding the nice moving averages right on here. Keep on trucking. Josh, what you got for the next upside target? Think it can go for the 80?
72, 73. I have to zoom back out again. What was it? Somewhere right around there, I think, if I remember right. 72.
Yeah, 72. I see you. 72 to 73, 72, 74. Something like that.
Somewhere in there. Yeah, there you go. Close enough. That's it. That's the next target. And then over that, go to 76, 76.50 area would be the next one for me after that. Squeezing, baby. She's going to be on watch tomorrow, the rest of the day, obviously, into tomorrow. This is going to be your main mob play. Majority of buyers. Careful shorting it. You get some decent shorts out of it. I actually got one today, but again, it's mostly a good long. And here comes some more movement up. But this is going to be on watch. And of course, stick around. Why? We'll be back here in just a little bit. Myself, Caesar will be joining us today with Steve.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Caesar gets to join us today as we have earnings. So I'll Palantir, a few others. So come join us today. You're here today? I thought you weren't coming today.
Yes, Tuesdays is the only day I'm not.
Oh, remember I told you to have today off if you wanted to. So yeah, come on over. Then we'll have Alejandria's too as well. So yeah, anyway, I thought I said you could have the day off, and I was like, okay.
Guys, we got to be like the Fed and adopt the family fight method. So behind closed doors we fight, and then on screen we present a united front. just like the Fed.
Thank you for the reminder.
No, it's
Josh had hater this morning.
No, sometimes you need to keep it a little spicy. I see both sides of this.
Yeah.
I'm the impartial third party.
Oh, you're gonna be Switzerland, eh?
I'm Switzing it up over here. What can I say? I'm fence sitting like a good financial guru on Twitter.
So yeah, I'm gonna keep that banner at the bottom going there. Don't forget earnings coming up. We'll have you covered on earnings. We'll preview possibly even maybe what we'll be looking at tomorrow, because tomorrow we will probably have one of the biggest barn burners of the week in AMD. Today we'll have some fun. Tomorrow and Wednesday, a lot of fun.
Oh, look at AMD surging. Wow. Big candles there. Is Micron? Yeah, Micron's also doing very nicely. Very nicely. So I'm real happy with today so far, guys. We caught the chip bottom of the day. Is it going to stick? Who the heck knows? But hey, each time it does this kind of move, there's a chance. And what last time we caught so far, what seems like the bottom, what I'm thinking we got this time is the higher low here. Sniped a little position. We were in a little deeper, but I think even the hourly close here, which we just confirmed, it's looking really good, guys. So I love these chips for the mean reversion. And what I'm really looking for, guys, into the end of the week is, can IGV names hold their gains? Can they hold? Because they have a big gap up, and now we're having money coming into chips. So hopefully money keeps both of them up there, but we just don't want to see IGV folding. That would be Microsoft and co. rolling over, but man, do they look strong. So, wow. Surging. This thing's going to hit new all-time highs pretty soon, like sooner than anybody wants to believe. So just wait for the setup to get tighter again. You can't buy it here safely. But yeah, it's only 13% to all-time highs. Crazy. Woof. Man,
we're just sweating it out too, Steve. I know you were just going, oh no. But yes, this now is definitely constructive. Looks good. Meta, on the other hand, finally getting it off its butt. Really quick reversal, filling the gap right back up.
There's the gap fill. Incredible. And that's what we were looking for, too. That's what we were looking for. We called this out this morning, and bada bing, bada boom. Mitch was all over this. All over this. Very nice. We got defend on the halt. We got my alerts going left and right.
Looking for it. Gonna halt. So are you going to come back at the top of the hour, Steve, here in about 55 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely. I got to dash right now because I have to use the restroom. But besides that, I'm really excited to come back. We're going to be talking a lot I got
the key to the bathroom. Here, Steve. Here's the key.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank
Appreciate that.
Yeah. All right. I promise I disinfected it.
Later, guys.
I'm going to make some food, so I'll be back as well in 50 minutes.
Sounds good. So the stream will keep rolling. We'll put the scanners up till they come back. We'll put some music on, too, some background music. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a bit, everybody.
See ya.
Wouldn't want to be but actually I want to be just like all of you.